but Miss Kate said no. I'll tell you what you can do. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Katie Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Katie Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Baltimore, you are seeing history being made today.
Magic, 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 magic. Orioles magic, Phillies magic, magic.
Greetings, folks, and welcome to live coverage of Orioles baseball, where tonight the Baltimore Orioles will play a short homestand, just a 3-game series against the Atlanta Braves. Game 1 tonight at Oriole Park at Camden Yards in beautiful Charm City, Baltimore, Maryland. How you doing, everybody? It's your old pal, the BirdWatcher here. People call me BW for short, and that works for me. Folks, the Orioles, they had won 7 in a row, and then they went to Boston. It was a battle of 2 teams with long winning streaks, and unfortunately, those Red Sox, they kept their streak going there for the first couple of games. We dropped the first 2, the second of which was the first game of a doubleheader. Middle game got rained out. So on Wednesday, we went into the evening having dropped the first 2 against Boston. We had to win that final game, and we did. Series did not go the way we'd wanted. Any team that is in the American League and ahead of us in that chase for that wild card spot, we can't really do anything about who's going to win the AL Central or the AL West or maybe even our own division because the Rays and Yankees are so far ahead of us. Really, what we got to focus on, at least for now, is to try and chase down those teams that are between us and a wild card spot. Boston is one of those teams. Houston was also one of those teams. We were behind Houston in the previous series when it started. We swept them, and now we're ahead of them. But unfortunately, a little step backwards with the series in Boston. But we did salvage that final game. Kyle Bradish pitched lights out again, and we got enough offense to get the job done. Folks, need to build off that. Need to start building another win streak. We are at home with the Braves. First thing I want to do is just click right on over into the Braves lineup because before today, Ronald Acuna Jr. was not on the active roster, but he might be activated today. It'd be nice to avoid a bat like his or legs like his. Ronald Acuna Jr., why won't this open? I can't open up the ESPN Game Day page. Why? I can't open up anything ESPN. What's going on with the ESPN website? No, I don't want to see the Yankees depth chart. What are you showing me here? Folks, stand by. ESPN's acting funny. All right, here we go. Is he in the lineup? He is not. Okay. Ronald Acuna Jr., who, a couple of seasons back, the guy put up, what was it, like a 40-homer, 70-steal season or something ridiculous. He's not in the lineup, so that's good. Yeah. Their starting catcher, Sean Murphy, also has been out for a while, but he's due back by the end of the week, but we should miss him. Hey, Jorge Mateo. We're going to be seeing Jorge Mateo in this game, folks. All right, I'm giving away too much. Let's just go over the pitching matchup and the lineups for this 3-game series against the Atlanta Braves. The Braves come in with a record of 60-42. The Orioles are 50-53. So they're about 9.5 games ahead of us in terms of the season. Braves are in first place by 4.5 games in the National League East. They are putting Grant Holmes on the mound tonight. He's gone 92 and a third innings on the season, a 6-4 record with a 3.70 ERA, a 1.34 WHIP, and what has got to be the nastiest mullet I have ever seen in the history of Major League Baseball. And folks, my heyday was watching late 80s, early 90s baseball where mullets ruled the day. And yet this guy, you've never seen a greasier, stringier, longer, just absolutely just incredible mullet. It's got to be a Guinness record for something like this. Anyway, we'll get a look at that mullet tonight. He's going up against Trevor Rogers. Trevor Rogers, folks, since the 1st of June is as good as he was at any point last season. ERA well under 2 in the last couple of months. So a season that started poorly for him is starting to balance itself out. He's up to 96 2/3 innings on the season. If he can win tonight, his record will even up at 7-7, ERA at 4.28, and a WHIP of 1.30. 94 hits given up in those 96 2/3, striking out 77, walking 32. Holmes has pitched about 4 less innings. He has accumulated 11 less strikeouts. Excuse me. He has given up 11 less hits, has 1 more strikeout, but has also given up 9 more walks. So numbers are pretty similar. Holmes' ERA is a half a run under Rogers, but in terms of the numbers like walks and hits, they're basically dead even. Holmes will be more prone to giving up a long ball, 15 of those to Rogers' 10. So there's your matchup on the mound. Let's take a look at the starting lineups for the visiting Atlanta Braves. Drake Baldwin, who's typically a catcher, is DHing and leading off in this lineup. Boy, they got a lot of pop in this lineup. Baldwin, a left-handed bat, will lead off for Atlanta. Ozzie Albies, switch-hitting second baseman, will bat second. Matt Olson, veteran first baseman, will hit third. Michael Harris, the second, a cleanup hitter in the lineup. He's in center field. Mauricio Dubon is in left field batting 5th. Austin Riley will hit 6th and play third base. Eli White in right field will bat 7th. Joey Bart will hit 8th. He almost exclusively catches against lefties on the mound. He hits lefties, can't hit righties. He has a .213 average on the season. You could argue he can't hit anybody, but believe me, the bulk of the 20 hits he's collected against lefty starters with Rogers on the mound. They've got Baldwin, their usual catcher, DHing, Bart behind the plate, kind of giving Baldwin a little rest. And then you got Jorge Mateo. Welcome back to Baltimore, Jorge. I think this is the first time we've seen him since he left the Orioles. Definitely in our own ballpark. Mateo is a number 9 batter at shortstop. And if you're wondering about his season, he's got a .244 average. He's got 127 at-bats, so he's not a full-time player. 4 homers, 11 RBI, and 9 stolen bases, which is the most of anybody in the Braves lineup. Folks, for your Baltimore Orioles, we have a new leadoff man tonight. Dylan Beavers is going to give it a try. He's in left field. Pete Alonso will continue to bat second. I'm not sure how I feel about that. He's at first base. Gunnar Henderson will bat third and play shortstop. Taylor Ward is now down to the cleanup spot and will DH in this game. Colton Cowser bats fifth and plays center field. Leody Taveras will hit sixth and man right field. Jackson Holliday will bat seventh, which is about as high in the order as he's hit all season. He's at second base. Christian Encarnacion Strand gets another start at third base. He'll hit eighth, and Chadwick Tromp will bat ninth and do the catching. Folks, the Braves have won their last two games. They took 3 out of 4, actually, at home against the Padres before hitting the road. But they have been winning lately. But again, they're down Acuna. Lineup not quite as strong as it otherwise would be with him in it. But, of course, we're missing a couple of players as well, including Blaze Alexander and Samuel Basayo, Adley Rutschman. Hopefully, we'll only be about a week away before getting at least one, if not both of our catchers back. Fingers crossed there. There was another note I wanted to address before we got started here tonight. I need to go to Twitter to probably get reminded. Oh, in case you're wondering what ownership's thoughts are about Mike Elias and his status with the organization, you tell me. They are locked in with Elias, according to David Rubenstein. Very optimistic going forward, he says, with Elias as the president of operations and GM, or whatever the double role it is that he's serving right now. Of course, you can never read too much into those sort of comments. Oh, yeah, here's the one. We couldn't be more pleased. That's the quote. That's the one I wanted to find. Really, sir? Mr. Owner, sir? You could not be more pleased? Can we set our bar a little higher then? I feel like there's room to be more pleased. Call me crazy. How about a pennant? How about a pennant for the first time since Reagan's first term in office? That would be not more pleased. What are you talking about? I mean, I get it. You got to say nice things. You got to keep the relationships, nice and healthy until they're severed. But who are you trying to kid? You could not be more pleased? I don't know why. Why do I bother myself? Why do I put myself through this pain? I don't know. Okay, in Baltimore tonight, I'm going to have to do some conversion here. For some reason, only showing the Celsius temperature, as is the rules out here in my part of the world. It looks like it's about 78 degrees around game time here in Baltimore with partly cloudy skies. James Hoy will be the home plate umpire for this one. And looking at the other umps in this crew, I don't recognize any that have bothered me in the past. That's all I really care about when I check on the umpire crew. Is anybody here a problem? And they could become a problem. I didn't know who John Bacon was until the first time he pissed me off, right? Who's going to be the next John Bacon? We'll have to wait and see. Hopefully, we'll wait a long time until we see another one of those. Folks, it is, what is it? What do you call it? City Connect Jersey night, if I'm not mistaken. A Friday night home game. We should be seeing those. And Trevor Rogers, again, going to pitch. Orioles are 3 games behind Boston, and let me take a look at the standings as of right now. Wild card. Okay, so Boston does hold that final wild card spot. So we are not only 3 games behind Boston, we're 3 games behind that last spot. I need to know what we've done with them head-to-head now. Obviously, we dropped 2 out of 3 in Boston, and I think we have another series at home still to play. I'm trying to remember how we played against them in the first half. It might come down to a head-to-head tiebreaker between us and them. You never know. I mean, if we're going to reach that spot, that might be the team we have to get up there with, and if it comes down to an even record, I'd like to know. We're 2-4. Oh boy, we got work to do then. So, but we have a 4-game series left then, right? Is the 4-game series? Well, that's got to be at home. Oh, wait a minute, 2-4. Didn't we just play our 3rd series of the season? I thought we already played. Yeah, there you go, 3-6. I was going to say, we've already played home and away from the first half, and we just finished an away series, so that only leaves a home series. But those are 4 games, right? Because 3-6 are 3 game series. And when we play division opponents, there's 1 4-game series alternating home and away every season. So if my math is right, we're going to have Boston at home for 4. We would have to sweep all 4 games. But if we did, that would be the tiebreaker. It doesn't look good for the tiebreaker. We'd have to sweep all 4 games. Not easy to do. The Twins and Mariners are also still between us. We are half a game behind Minnesota, and that's only in the win column. We are tied with 53 losses. They've played 1 extra game, so we're virtually tied there. The Mariners are 1 full game ahead of us, 51-52. We're 50-53. So there's 1 team in the Central, 1 team in the West, and 1 team in the East, all ahead of us, all currently at or just outside of that final wild card spot. Meanwhile, the Guardians, the Red Sox, may catch them. Boston's only half a game behind Cleveland for the number 2 wild card spot. So I talk about head-to-head with Boston. Might come down head-to-head with Cleveland or Seattle. I don't know. But all these series count. That's why I was so frustrated with the arrangement of our rotation for those 2 series against Houston and Boston, because we knew that those were 2 series head-to-head against teams ahead of us that mean more than, say, this series we're about to play right now. I don't mean to belittle this series coming up with the Braves, but the fact of the matter is losing 2 out of 3 to Atlanta does not hurt us as much as losing 2 out of 3 to Boston like we just did. Just like winning 2 out of 3 against Atlanta isn't as productive as winning 2 out of 3 against a team like Boston. So why they chose Kramer to be the only one of our starters to pitch in each of those 2 critical series, and of course Dino, I say of course, I wasn't just expecting him to be terrible. But he was ineffective in both of those starts. We won the first one. He went 4 innings. Our offense picked him up. But, our win streak snapped with him on it didn't snap on the mound. But we lost that first game of the doubleheader. He was on the mound for that first game and was hit around pretty hard there again. Chris Bassett's been moved to the 60-day disabled list, but he went on there, I think it was June the 3rd. So that would make him eligible to come off of there right at the start of August, which is only about a week away. I have no idea what's going on with Bassett in terms of when they plan on starting a rehab assignment or some sort of bullpen session, live batting practice, whatever. But he got that as a potential. If Kramer goes out there and throws another stinker, we do have to consider some other options. Not designate him for assignment and just cutting him There's no need to. You can option him back down to AAA because we did it already at the beginning of the year. That's always an option if you can't make room for him as a long man in the bullpen, or if that doesn't feel right. Cade Povich, maybe you want to kick the tires on him, give him one start, see if something's working. But, of course, there's also the trade deadline, which is coming up in about a week or so. We might be able to go out and get another arm there. Folks, do me a favor. We are not far away from first pitch, so if you're watching along, please get synced up with me. The best way to do it, with the likelihood that you are ahead of me, pause your game right after the first pitch. Just get ready to pause. Grab your remote, or if you're watching on a phone or something, just get ready to tap pause right after that first pitch of the ball game. And then allow me to catch up and call that first pitch. And once I do that, you unpause. And now we're synced up for the remainder of the ball game, in theory. All right? It's the best we can do. Okay. Right. Drake Baldwin is in the on-deck circle. First pitch is moments away. I think I've got the Masson broadcast up. I can see some folks sitting in the upper deck section of the left field upper deck area there. If you ever see people sitting there, that usually means you're going to get a pretty good crowd. Said partly cloudy on the little icon. I would say it's just plain cloudy. I don't see any blue in the sky at all as the sun starts to set. We're ready, folks. First pitch of the ball game to Drake Baldwin is a swing and a foul ball. We are underway. Oh yeah, we got some people here, and not everybody's taken their seats yet. Pretty good looking crowd here tonight. 30,000 plus, I'm hoping. The 0-1 to Baldwin just misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Folks, Trevor Rogers, whenever he pitches.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood.
That's right. Folks, I'm going to catch myself early tonight. I need to be over here. There we go. There we go. Baldwin, in his last 7 games, is on fire, hitting .481 with, did that say 9 RBI? Here's a ball that's going to back up Encarnacion Strand. Throw to first is in time. Oh, my. Folks, question marks around Encarnacion Strand's defensive acumen, but this was a fine play for any third baseman. Backhanding it and having to get off a strong throw to get Baldwin. Strong and accurate. 1 away on a 5-3 putout. Here is Ozzie Albies. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Null. Null, you are joking, right? You're just trolling me? No, please tell me you're trolling me. Please. No, it's been like 4 years. There's 30 teams out there that have just as easy of a way to call them up and say, come join us. It's not happening, dude. Here's a ball hitting the center field. It's shallow. It's caught by Cowser. There's your second out. Trevor Bauer has been a running joke on this channel now for 3 years. I said in season 1, you're wasting your breath. We are midway through 2026, and I'm still hearing about Trevor Bauer. Holy cow. No offense, Null. But it ain't happening, dude. It ain't happening. I don't know. People act like it's like we're denying Sandy Koufax a chance to pitch in the bigs. It's so weird to me. Like, are there no other pitchers out there you want to kick the tires on? Why is it just him? It's so strange. I mean, I know why, but I can't talk about why, because that's part of the rules around here. 2 outs and an 0-2 pitch. Matt Olson just struck out.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Trevor Bauer. It's never going to stop, is it? He's going to be 57 years old. Hey, what about Trevor Bauer? In 2047, someone's going to bring him up. Holy cow. And again, Null, I'm not trying to pick on you, man. You're just the latest in a long line of what about Trevor Bauer, folks, that just has me sitting here going, huh? Right, that's your take. Blackballed by the commissioner. Has he been banned, Null? If he's not been banned, then a team can sign him. No, again, there's some weird energy around Trevor Bauer, and I know exactly what it's all about, and that's why he's so hyper-focused on versus anybody else out there. Trevor Bauer. Nobody was talking about Cody Ponce, who was killing it in Japan before the Blue Jays signed him. Did you not want Cody Ponce? No, it's Trevor Bauer because he's constantly on social media playing this victim game. If he was good enough, he'd be pitching. That's it. All right, see you in a minute.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the Monster...
Hey, folks, the Braves are wearing a bright blue hat with their gray uniforms. I've never seen this combo. And on the first pitch, the Braves are going to challenge a fastball that looked like it caught the bottom of the zone for a strike. Umpire called it a ball, and he's wrong. That is a strike. More than half of the baseball in that zone. Bad first call by the ump. And the Braves caught it. Dylan Beavers is at the plate. This is only the first time this season and only the third time he's ever led off. And he stares down strike 2 on the outside edge. Folks, show me your Beavers. I know it's early. I know we haven't had a drink yet, but show me your Beavers, please.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
Beavers is hitting 248, and we hope he can start heating up. That ball bounces in there for ball 1. Throwback hats from the 50s. Unless you got your City Connects on. Although I guess the Orioles, were the Orioles wearing a old school like Oriole bird logo 50s? That's sort of broken. It's like the one we brought back like in 1989, but it's a little more funky looking. We had a regular. We have on our City Connects, right? We don't have to do this. Sorry, folks. 1-2 pitch to Beavers outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yes, so the Braves are in their standard row gray uniforms, but they are wearing a throwback bright blue hat. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch. Beavers. Little foul at the plate on a cutter by Holmes. We'll do it again. Okay. I guess I didn't notice it when they were in the field in the top half of the inning. My bad. Oh, am I off camera? Sorry. I was scrambling to text Trevor Bauer and let him know that there's some interest out there. We got a full count. Pitch. That ball's hit up toward the middle and dropped. A backhanded attempt by Jorge Mateo. If he fields it cleanly, he might have a chance. Mateo with a pretty strong arm, but the ball pops out of his glove while he backhands it, and Beavers will reach with an infield hit. Folks, that's how our offense starts tonight. Beavers now got his average into the 250s with that hit, 253. Here's Alonso. That pitch is low for ball one.
A polar bear stirs.
Yeah, Kaepernick, probably the same thing. Hey, why aren't you giving Kaepernick a chance? Yeah, that was 10 years ago. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know, people. I don't know. I'm done talking about Trevor Bauer, I promise. I would love to see Bauer in an Orioles jersey. Nicholas, honestly, tell me why. Tell me why. Give me an earnest reason why you'd love to see it. What is it about him versus, I don't know, going out and trading for Tarek Skubal? Oh, what's the fascination? I got to know. 1-2 pitch and a swing and a miss. That pitch low and away in the dirt, a slider. And that's the first out of the night for the Orioles. Alonso strikes out swinging. Yeah, I got to know. I got to know. I got to know what explain it to me. Help me to understand, and then maybe I can change my tune. Although I don't know how. I've been following him along with every other story in baseball like everybody else. I don't see it, but ball one to Gunnar Henderson. Runner at first, one out. Gunnar hitting .225. OPS is 1 point over 700, man. We got to get that up 100 points in the next 2 months. Pitch low. It's 2-0 to Gunnar.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
The O's are going to eat it in the second half. Might as well bring in Bauer to the show and make it interesting. That is the worst take I've ever heard. I mean, not only are you basically watching along with Oriole fans and saying we've got no chance. Thanks for that, Noel. That's awfully kind of you. But basically, you want to turn us into the Savannah Bananas? Hey, let's make it interesting. Here's an idea. Why don't we have Colton Cowser on stilts in center field? That'll be hilarious. You got a raw deal. Well, Nicholas, it was frickin' half a decade ago. I think it's time to just move on, is what I'm saying. Just move on. Like it's this saint-like figure that's being somehow honestly, I know the reason behind it all. I know the reason behind it all. You guys know the reason behind it all. That pitch is a strike. It's a full count on Gunnar.
His name's Gunnar, and he's dating my mom.
There's nobody else. Name me one other interesting name out there besides Bauer that isn't on a major league roster right now that might interest you. Do you have any others? Here's a swing and a miss, a throw down to second, and that looks like a strike him out, throw him out. Or did Beavers get in there? They're calling Beavers safe, but the Braves are on the phone, and they're going to challenge, which means it might be a double play. As of right now, there's 2 down. Gunnar struck out. Beavers called safe on a steal. But if the Braves feel like this is worth challenging, and I think they've got a case here, this inning might be over. Looks like the tag is applied to the back before that lead left hand of Beavers touches that base. And the play has been reversed. The Orioles in the inning on a strike him out, throw him out, double play. Oh, well.
Big buck, stop it all.
I'm sure you can go to Reddit right now or another forum that's like, we love everything about Trevor Bauer forum. And you can share the love of Trevor Bauer and how he's been given a raw deal and all this. You're you're barking up the wrong tree here, folks. And again, at some point, you have to basically just shrug it off and go, it ain't happening. I'm trying to save you guys a couple of extra seasons of this nonsense. It ain't happening. Anyway, I am putting the kibosh on the subject. You guys want to keep talking about it? That's cool. I'm done. I'll be back here in a minute. And let's try to enjoy the ball game a little bit. All right? Thanks. I just have to stop the music. He's ready for the show because he's pitched with the Long Island Ducks. That makes him ready. Okay. Sure. Then why don't we, I don't know, sign another pitcher from the Long Island Ducks? In fact, just name me one other pitcher on the Long Island Ducks, because apparently that's the only criteria you need to get a shot in the show. Are you kidding me, dude? Interesting. I'm not here to watch some interesting science project. I'm not here for interesting. Holy cow. Bro, just drop it, please. Well, will you, Noel? Will you stop? I mean, you're mentioning me. You mention me in the comment and then say, I thought you were going to stop talking about it. Well, why are you mentioning me then? You could have just left a comment without mentioning me, but you did. You wanted my attention, and now you're going to say I'm a hypocrite for responding to you? Try and make that make sense, dude. It's about as good as your argument for Bauer to begin with. It stinks. I'm done talking to you, Noel, for the rest of the night. Enjoy the ball game. Michael Harris II popped out to Holiday for the first out here in the top of the second inning. Mauricio Dubon now at the plate, and the first pitch is a strike. Next pitch from Rogers is fouled off. It's 0-2. O2 pitch fouled back, still 0-2 on Mauricio Dubon. He is hitting .265. Povich is not out for the year. He was actually on the taxi squad during that doubleheader the other day against Boston. He was like one step away from getting activated, so he is available. 0-2 still the count on Dubon. That one's reached for and poked over to Alonso. A soft liner right to first base. Alonso makes the catch. That's the second out here in the top of the second. Still scoreless here. Braves and Orioles. Dude, you're the one trolling when you're going to mention me, and then I respond, and then you say, I thought you weren't going to talk about it. That's troll behavior, Noel. You just did it. Okay? So, pot calling the kettle black on that one, sir. Here's Austin Riley. It's ball one. Is it worth it to you to continue to talk about it? Go ahead. Spend the next 2 hours talking up Trevor Bauer, please. Here's a pop-up. Gunnar Henderson ranging out into shallow center field will make the catch, and that'll end the inning. We go to the bottom of the second. scoreless in Baltimore. I'm going to take another break. Good grief.
This is great iced tea.
I'm glad you feel confident about our second half, Big Jim. At least you do. Somebody else thinks we're wasting our time in the second half and we should just, make it interesting, whatever that means. What does that even mean? What makes it interesting? Like, all right, I'm done. We go to the bottom of the second inning. The Orioles up to hit, and somebody already has a Head jersey. Folks, our second round draft pick this year. What's his first name? Ty Head? Mr. Head has been given his signing bonus. So we've signed our top two picks from this draft. Booth Jr. and now Head. Oh, is that the actual Head? Hanging out with Mr. Splash? In the, that would make sense if he was in town to sign that bonus. Folks, we've got Mr. Head here. Okay. Richard Head. Is it Ty Head? I think it's Ty. I forget. Either way, folks, it's Taylor Ward at the plate. He's batting cleanup tonight, so he's leading off here in the second inning. The count is a ball and 2 strikes. And he lays off a slider low and away to make it 2-2. Taylor. That's you. Dick Head. I hope he's not. Ward hits one to right center. That one's going to hang up and be playable for Eli White for the first out. It is Ty Head. Feels like you can have a lot of fun with that name. Folks, how can this be a bad day? We just got Head, right? Any day you can get Head is a good day. Even if you're Trevor Bauer. Except the Head he's getting is in Mexico or Venezuela or Panama or fucking bum F nowhere. Hey, I'm pitching for the Long Island Ducks. I can't stop. Oh, I am a hypocrite. I have no self-control. Here's a 2-0 pitch to Colton Cowser. And that is called ball 3. Folks, Cowser's at the plate with 1 out, and he has a 3-0 count. And that's good. Yeah, no, you can keep saying that. Dude, do you want to keep going back and forth with this, do you? Because I'm trying to say I'll move on. Do you want to keep going, dude? You want to get the rest of the room against me? What are your plans, Null? You're that hard up on Trevor Bauer? Really? You want to watch this game here with me or what? We got a full count on Colton Cowser. Up to you, dude. One out, nobody on. The payoff pitch is a swing and a miss. A slider. Cowser's retired. I don't want to argue anymore, dude. I mean, we spent a good 15, 20 minutes on the topic. Do you really have any more to talk about it? Or are we done? Here's Leody Taveras. Folks, don't forget, go get your Hawaiian shirt this weekend at the ballpark. They're giving them away the whole weekend. A lot of people are wearing them right now. They look great. They look like my old kitchen wallpaper growing up in the 80s. Looked a lot like that. Taveras, 0-1 pitch, takes outside. It's 1 ball and 1 strike.
Come on, let's dance.
No, I think I pretty succinctly defined what the problem is. You want a further explanation? And I've never had a problem with you either. So maybe we should just, I don't know, move on? Bring up another topic? Maybe? Just a thought. Here's the 2-1 to Taveras. It's low and in. It's 3-1. I'm sorry if you feel shame or if I'm putting shame upon you. It all began jokingly, but then I start hearing these things about, again, just, it's just, again, I gotta stop talking about it. I'm sorry. It is now affecting the rest of the stream. And I got to just stop talking about it. That might be ball 4, but it looks like we're getting a challenge here. Oh, did they call strike? Okay, Taveras challenged what was called a strike, and it's a ball, and he was right by less than 1/10 of an inch. What an eye from Leody Taveras, and that gives him ball 4. A 2-out walk to Taveras. And that'll get Holiday up to the plate.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
I kind of have some PTSD about my old kitchen wallpaper, Dr. Garo, if you want to be honest. It was very ugly, very loud. I don't even know how to describe it. It was very late 70s. They were going for something. Holiday with an 0-1 count, and the next pitch is outside from Holmes. The count is 1 ball, 1 strike. Holmes is already up to 36 pitches in the second inning. Let's see if we can get him up to 40 before we get out of here. We will, because Holiday just hit a ball past first base into right field. Taveras is booking it first to third. Folks, a 2-out rally cooking. First and third with 2 down after a hard hit ball by Holiday. All right. Guess who's got a chance to drive in the first run of the ball game, folks? Christian Encarnacion Strand. He's only been up for a few games, but he's hitting .375 with a couple of home runs. First pitch is inside for ball 1. Folks. The 1-0 pitch hit foul, right side. Actually, that one right behind the plate. The ball's rolling back to the circle there. 1 ball and 1 strike. Folks, the crowd keeps getting larger. That upper deck is filled up. Lower deck filled up. We got a crowd here tonight. Come on. Holmes's 4-seamer is off the plate. 2 balls and a strike. That's his 40th pitch right there. So that's at least 20 per inning through the first 2 innings. Come on, in cars. Pitch. A high fastball, fouled back. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 out. Folks. Let's drive in a run or 2 or 3. Look at that mullet on Grant. Who is in charge at the hotels Atlanta stays at to have to clean out his shower drain? They deserve a raise. 2-2 pitch. That one's hit to right, down the corner. It's pretty deep. Where is it going to go? It's going to go foul. Maybe not as deep as I had thought. It definitely wasn't home run distance deep. The count will remain 2-2. Another foul ball. Folks, it'd be so nice to take that first lead here, but if we don't, there's still something positive out of this, which is making the starter labor out there. He's about to throw his 44th pitch, only in the 2nd inning. Waiting on what's at least the 3rd 2-2 pitch of this sequence, and here it is. That ball's crushed to left. Where's it going to go? That ball is off the base of the wall in the left field corner. 1 run is in. Send another. There's a 2-run, 2-out double by Encarnacion Strand. 2-0 Baltimore. Folks.
Oh, it's magic, you know. Oh, it's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic.
Here in my car, you know I'm starting to think about leaving tonight, although nothing seems right in cars. Here in my car, I feel safest of all. I can lock all my doors. It's the only way to live in cars.
In cars.
2-0 Boston. Here's Chadwick Trump. He looks at a low strike, a sinker, 0-1. 2 down, runner at second. Encarnacion Strand is making a case for this to be more than just a temporary call-up. If Mayo doesn't get his act together, I tell you what, by the time a guy like Blaze comes back, I don't know. Hey, Rising Rhino's here. What's up, dude? Are you streaming tonight, my friend? Rising Rhino, friend of the channel. Say hello, folks. I don't know why he's asking me why I went on early. I went on 20 minutes before first pitch. Same time I go on for every game. Swing and a miss. Trump chases a slider low and away. He strikes out. The inning is over. But Encarnacion Strand delivers a 2-run bomb to left. Holiday, not a bomb, a 2-run double to left with Holiday and Tavares coming in to score. At the end of 2, it's 2-0 Orioles. Oh, Rhino is alluding to a joke about another YouTuber that has a very different approach to when they go on the air. Yes, my fault, Rhino, for not picking up the sarcasm. The thing with sarcasm is you kind of have to at least establish a baseline. And then once the sarcasm starts, I know I'm in that pocket, right? You know about baselines, right, Rhino? You got to take your hat and throw it in the air. This is, folks, take your hat and throw it in the air. Oh, shit. I threw it way past here. Just take your hat and throw it in the air. All right? And then you know you found your baseline. Hey, folks. Just to let you know, tomorrow is not one of those late afternoon Saturday games or early afternoon Saturday games. Start time tomorrow is same as tonight, 7:05 first pitch. We'll be on the air here again. On the ear. We'll be on the air here again tomorrow at 6:45 p.m. Eastern. Would you like to know the pitching matchup? Will this entice you? We've got Brandon Young going up against Bryce Elder. Brandon Young going for his team-leading 9th win of the season tomorrow night. Be here for that. Oh, yeah. I only threw the hat. I mean, I tossed it. It wasn't really a throw. It was more of a soft toss. You know, sometimes you got a baby, you hold it, you love it, but then sometimes it's fun to just throw the baby up in the air for like a foot and catch it. And then it goes, ee-hee-hee-hee-hee. Right? I don't know. I'm coming up with any excuse that might work. Folks, you might be able to tell I don't have a whole lot of experience caring for babies. My only thing that I know is that you're supposed to throw them in the air and catch them. Eli White is at the plate for the Braves, folks, and he just hit a ball out to right field. Backing up on it is Tavares, and one step in front of the track, he makes the catch in right center. One down for Trevor Rogers here in the third. He's only on 22 pitches. Fantastic. Here comes Joey Bart. Okay, Erica, I will take you up on your offer and never hold a baby. I will take you up on the offer. I've only dropped one baby. His name was Sloth. I don't know. He was part of some family called the Fratellis or something. Maybe they're the Linguinis. I don't know. There's some name. But he turned out all right. Folks, Joey Bart with a count of 0-1. And Rogers hits the plate but low. 1 ball, 1 strike. All right, so we are wearing an old school hat. That is old school. That's like original Orioles. Pre-50s. Foul ball here by Bart, 1-2. Yeah, I did drop the hat, so probably not going to do much better with an actual baby. Here's a ball is that fair? Oh, that's a fair ball down the right field line. Tavares digs it out of the corner, and it's going to be a double with 1 out for Joey Bart. Like I said, this guy hits lefties. Even a guy like Rogers, who's been dominant here for 2 months going. Bart aboard and in scoring position for Jorge Mateo. And as he comes up to the plate, there's a little pan of the crowd, and there is one lady. The camera crew was able to find one lady applauding the return of Jorge Mateo. I don't think the production team got what they thought they were getting. Swing and a miss on a changeup, Mateo out in front. And a good pitch from Rogers as that ball was dropping out of the zone on the way in. 0-1 on Mateo. Pitch. Just missing the inside edge at the knees. 1-1 the count. That was close. Yeah, we did move to Baltimore in 54, but the original Orioles the original Orioles, the pre-Yankee Orioles, I think had a B hat like that. Here's a ball hitting the right field by who? Mateo. And it's caught out there for out number 2. Tavares with the catch. 2 down, runner at second base. That was an O hat? Okay. Screw me then. I don't know. Oh, it is what we wore in the first season. Okay, fair enough. Thanks for that. So the funky-looking bird didn't come in till 55. That first bird looks a little bit wonky. Drake Baldwin tries to check his swing on the first pitch. Could not, as the appeal says he went around. 0-1 on Baldwin. Second time through the order for Atlanta here. 0-1 pitch. Check swing foul. We're 1 strike away from getting out of the third. Godzilla also came out in 54. Nice. With runners in scoring position, Baldwin has a average so good I don't even want to say it. Kind of makes you wonder why they have him leading off with that particular stat. If your best attribute is to be able to hit with the runners in scoring position, do you want to be batting leadoff? I don't know. I feel like somewhere batting third, somewhere between third and fifth might make sense. That's a called strike 3. Rogers with a sweeper, hitting the top edge of the zone, and he strikes out Baldwin to end the inning.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Hit the bricks, pal. You're done.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
All right, so we're all wrong. My goodness, we all stink. I don't know. Where's Chilo? We need Chilo here to give us that AI version of the hat situation. When I saw it, look, I do know we had an O hat back in the early days, but I could have sworn we also had a block B hat at some point, like 1900 something. But I could be wrong too. We've all been wrong so far, so let's just call it a wash. Folks, I'll be right back.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the monster...
Man, are they pushing this Hawaiian shirt or what? First 20,000 fans tomorrow gets the same shirt. Meanwhile, Kevin Brown and Ben McDonald are holding up their dinner bowls. They look like lean cuisines, but I'm sure they're very tasty. Folks, we're back underway. Top of the order for the Orioles, beginning with Dylan Beavers. Ground ball foul near the first base coach. Strike 1. Beavers got on with a single back in the first, but was caught stealing, and a strike him out, throw him out. This pitch hits the bottom of the zone. A curveball from Grant Holmes. 0-2. Folks, don't be shy. Only Janet seems to be in the mood to show me her beaver. Oh, there's George.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
Curveball in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Folks, it's 2-0 Orioles. First game of 3, and it's only a 3-game homestand here. We hit the road after a day off on Monday and go to Detroit. Beavers, hard hit ball. That's a nice backhanded stop at second base by Albies, and he gets Beavers by half a step. Professional fielding job there by Ozzie Albies over at second base. That's what you call a clean pick. Kept his balance, threw a strike to first. All right, Pete Alonso's up.
A polar bear stirs.
0 for 1 so far. Alonso fouls one back. Quickly 0-1 on Alonso. Yeah, I'll be right back, George. Thanks for the update, though. You're doing good by letting me know that. Got some fuel over here. Trying to do it off mic or off camera. Alonso, right center field and deep. He's looking at it. That ball, a leaping grab up against the wall by Michael Harris II. Did it rob a home run? Perhaps. Certainly robbed extra bases. Alonso thought he had a homer off of the swing. Probably shouldn't have been admiring it so much, because even if it did get out of here, it would have been by a couple of inches. I don't know if the wind would have knocked it down. I think that ball's short of a home run anyway. Let's see this angle. Yeah, that's going to hit the top of the wall. So, it's not a home run saving catch, but it is a very good catch, and unfortunately, Alonso gets nothing. There's 2 down, and Gunnar Henderson takes ball 1. What do I know about a clean pick? I know all about dirty picks, Rhino. I watch some guy do it on his show every day. Typically in the morning. Gunnar with a count of a ball and a strike. He struck out his first time up. That was part of that strike him out, throw him out nonsense in the first. Change up in the dirt. It's 2-1. I'll be back on camera in just a minute, folks. I know some of you might miss me, but I also know a lot of you out there don't miss me at all. Here's a chopper to first base, underhand flip to the pitcher covering, and that's the final out. Nothing doing for the Orioles in the third. We go to the fourth. Baltimore 2, Atlanta zilch. Folks, do think about hitting that like button. It's the first time I brought it up tonight. I know somebody who won't like it. Got a feeling I might get a dislike on that one tonight. But we've got about 180 people here right now. We are just short of 80 likes. 22 will get us to 100. We've got the numbers to do it. I have not brought it up yet tonight. Perhaps you just plumb forgot to go ahead and do it. Now's the time. We've got a break. Just takes a second. Hit that thumbs up, please, at the bottom of your screen. It really does help out the channel. Thanks so much. Hey, Warren, checking in as a 13-month Magic member. Warren, nice binoculars, dude. Check those out. Those are very fancy. That's what you get when you've been around a while.
Nice binoculars.
Warren says Bolton is up. The Bolton Wanderers are promoted. Spurs barely stayed up. I know. I could barely follow the Premier League this past season, Warren. I could barely follow the Premier League this season because I knew the Spurs were in bad shape, and yeah. And once it got into like spring training, like February, had to turn my attention maintaining my baseball hours anyway, but happily Spurs not relegated. Hey, Warren, if you're still around, what other two teams got promoted besides Bolton? I remember when Bolton Wanderers were up about, 12, 15 years ago now, when they had Johan Elmander as their striker. And I think did they have Tim Ream? I want to say they had an American center back, but I might be thinking of Fulham. Fulham and Bolton sometimes get confused in my mind. Folks, we're back underway in the top of the fourth. Ozzy Albies first pitch swinging hits a ball in the right for a base hit. He got a ball on the outer half of the plate, and he had a nice level swing. You could see his eyes and his neck, everything just looking at that ball and just looking it to the opposite field. That's old school hitting, folks, and I admire it. I just hope it doesn't turn into something in the run department for the Braves. Here's Matt Olson, struck out first time. He tries to golf at one here, but it's inside. Got a piece of it for strike one. Olson currently hitting .266. He's got 26 homers. He's usually good for 30 plus. He had that 1 year where he got up to 50. But I don't know, Matt Olson. Not sure. I got to look at his numbers right now, but it seems like he has a chance to be a Hall of Famer. But it's not a lock, I would say, yet. That pitch was close, and we're going to get a challenge here by Chadwick Trump on a ball that was at the knees on the outside corner. It was called a ball, and Trump is right. Folks, Chadwick Trump, he's only had a few of these challenges to be involved in, but I feel like he's been right every time. So far, he's my favorite catcher when it comes to ABS challenges. Turns a 2-1 count into a 1-2 count on Olson. Oh, yeah, I'm coming back on camera. Sorry. Pitch low. Count even up at 2-2. Folks, everybody's doing the Chadwick Trump, don't you know? Tim Ream went to Fulham from us. Oh, you're a Bolton guy, but it was Tim Ream. Oh, so he played for Bolton and Fulham. All right, so see, Warren, you know I know my stuff. We've got another challenge on what was called, I believe, ball 3. Trump thinks it's a strike, and he's right again, and Matt Olson is toast. Chadwick Trump. Folks, I'm sorry, but until we get Adley and Basayo back, I got to put Trump ahead of Huff here in the pecking order, if only for his ability to know that strike zone. That strikeout belongs more to the catcher than it does the pitcher. There is one down, and here's Michael Harris II, who made that nice catch in center to Rob Alonso in the last half inning. He's got a runner at first with one out. Rogers just threw his 40th pitch. Pitch count still just fine. Next one misses outside, a fastball. 1-1. Folks, just a couple of more likes gets us to triple digits. Oh, yeah, I remember Stuart Holden. But, Warren, who are the other two teams that got promoted, if you don't mind? I mean, obviously, I can look it up later, but you're here. Harris with a feeble swing on a pitch inside. Nearly hit him before he hit it. It is strike 2. Ground ball could get us out of the inning, but Harris, tough guy to double up. Pitch. That's fouled back. Still 1-2. Oh, no. KPK. There's no hatred. Nobody hates Rising Rhino. What's to hate? other than his taste in music and movies. That's all. Huh? What? This ball's hit to left. That's trouble. Going back and over the head of Beavers and left. Lead runner getting a stop sign at third base, but the Braves have a threat here with second and third and only one out on a double by Michael Harris the second. Oh, you're quoting a movie. Oh, that's even better. That's better. Sorry. I can't keep up. All right. Mauricio Dubon. Mauricio Dubon. Rogers, we need a pop-up in the infield. We need a strikeout. We got a first pitch foul ball for strike one. Alonso is playing even on the infield grass. The rest of the infield is playing back to concede a run. Pitch upstairs and maybe inside as well. The count now 1-1 on Dubon. Come on, Rogers. Pitch. This one's hit in the air to center, and it's going to tie up. I'm not going to tie up. It's going to get a run in. Harris the second. Is that who the lead runner is coming across the plate? That is a sacrifice fly for Dubon. And the score is now 2-1 Baltimore. Atlanta is on the board. That is Albies coming into score. Forgive me. Albies, the lead runner. So Harris the second is at second base. There's two down, and the batter now, Austin Riley. Oh, grumpier old men. Ah. Anything Burgess Meredith says in any of those grumpy movies is gold. What's your favorite Burgess Meredith line from either grumpy old man movie? Have you ever seen the outtakes? Or I guess they put it on the end of the movie, right? The blooper reel, where they basically let Burgess Meredith just cut loose and improv. There's this one thing where he's like trying to describe like a hot lady, and it's God, I wish I could remember, but it's priceless. Hey, folks. 2-1 Orioles in the top of the fourth. The Braves at the plate with a runner at second, two down. The count of 1 ball, 1 strike on Riley. And the pitch from Rogers is fouled back 1-2. I tried to do a Burgess Meredith impression, but it would sound terrible. I would need a little bit of practice. I've been to Hawaii. I've been to Hawaii. Does it sound a little bit like him? Phantom, it's worth a watch. I don't know about the second one as much as the first. First one, though, is definitely solid. But, you know, you kind of have to reset your movie-going mind to the early 90s or whatever. You know, they don't make movies like that anymore. But I bet you'd like it. There's some fun stuff in there. Do the Burgess Meredith penguin? I don't know if I can do that. Folks, let's get through this inning. 2 strikes, 2 out. The pitch, ground ball. That is through. It's a base hit. Up the middle, and the Braves have tied it up. Austin Riley with a 2-out RBI single. 2-2 ball game in the top of the fourth. I just overheard, and again, my volume is only loud enough to hear the crack of the bat, but I just thought I heard Kevin Brown talk about Trevor Rogers making a huge mental error. What is he referring to? Phantom? I'm going to depend on you to translate for me. What did Rogers do wrong there? Drew French is out to talk to Rogers with Trump next to him. Mound meeting for Baltimore. A rare one. What was the mental mistake by Rogers? What did he do? What did he do? I'm not paying attention enough, I guess. Oh, left the ball over the plate. Okay, yeah. Well, of course, yeah. Don't want to do that. But it seems a little harsh from Kevin Brown, considering how well Rogers has been pitching for 2 months straight. I mean, geez. All right, he missed a spot. It happens. The way I heard Kevin Brown talk about it, he made it sound like, that doesn't sound like a mental error to me. That's just a lack of execution on a... Hey, Kevin, you go down there and throw a pitch. And I don't care if it only goes 40 miles an hour. Just try to hit a spot. Try to hit the upper outer corner of a zone. Just go right now and try it. Don't be talking about Rogers. Here's a pop-up. Right field, toward the foul line. Coming in is Tavares. He's got it. The inning is over. The Braves tie it up with a pair of runs. A sac fly by Dubon, an RBI single by Riley. We start over, folks. Bottom of the fourth. We are the home team. We've got more outs left to play with, but right now we are tied 2-2-2. Folks, how are you doing? Yes. One like to 100. By the way, a certain person who I said, hey, just move on to any other topic and let's watch the ball game, I guess didn't have any other topic he wanted to talk about. Just only wanted to talk about a certain pitcher that's been out of the league for half a decade. All right. Just kind of proving my point, really, buddy. You're telling me I can't move on. Apparently, I'm still calling a game. I don't know if you've noticed. You didn't really have anything else to talk about, it would seem. But, yeah, that was fun. Folks, oh, I'm getting pink. I'm getting a little peckish. Hold on, let me try to make an adjustment here. It's that time of the morning. What do we have? That, yeah, that looks a little more human. There we go. Hey, folks. Pack of Camels. You know, I could go for a lucky. Hey, it's the hot dog races. Hold on. I'm going relish. Oh, they're wearing hula skirts, too. Oh, wow. I tell you what. Oh, wait a minute. Did ketchup win? Oh, man, relish. They just give relish that Trevor Bauer treatment. You know what I mean? It's just... If they would just give relish a chance. I saw relish running by the Inner Harbor. I did. Over by Fort McHenry, I saw him running. We should let him win the race. He's been putting in the work. It'd be interesting to see relish win the race. Hey, folks, Taylor Ward's at the plate. Middle of the order for the Orioles. Grant Holmes already ahead of Ward, 0-2. Here's a slider in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Taylor?
Here's a ball hit hard. That's in the left field. That is a leadoff single for Taylor Ward. A line drive, a frozen rope, if you will, off of Holmes. And after the Braves just tied it up, the Orioles have the go-ahead run on with nobody out. Folks, let's keep it going. Yes. I cannot believe his argument was, well, he pitched for the Long Island Ducks. Okay. It's ball one to Colton Cowser, folks. Let's move on back into the lead. See what I did there? 1-0 pitch. That ball's blasted. Please stay fair. It's definitely deep enough. That ball is foul. That might have hit the warehouse. Where did that ball land? They're signaling down the right field corner that that ball did indeed hit off of the warehouse, but foul. Holy cow. Oh, Cowser. How high did it hit? He hit the warehouse. He hit the warehouse foul. Unbelievable. The crowd is going crazy. They understand how insane that is, even though it's just a strike. Well, wait a minute. The umpires want to take a look. Hold on. Oh, please call this a homer. That ball hit well over the top of the foul pole. And the umpires are now in a conference. The crowd is still in shock. My goodness, I guess it's just a foul ball. Cowser's back in the box. The count is 1-1. Runner at first, nobody out. Pitch. Outside. 2-1. Come on, Cowser. My, oh my. Man, just missed being the first warehouse homer in a real game ever. That pitch not close. 3 balls, 1 strike. I've never even seen another foul ball hit the warehouse. And, of course, if you know your baseball, the only ball to hit it fair was Ken Griffey Jr.'s home run derby ball some 32 years ago now. That's ball 4. Folks, Cowser doesn't get a historic home run, but he does draw a walk, and we got 2 on and nobody out.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
That last pitch from Holmes was borderline, belt high on the outside edge, but I think the ump thought it was a little bit high. Both teams still have both their challenges. First and second for Baltimore, the batter Tavares. And is this a bunt situation for him? I think it is. He's been great bunting for us, but he's not showing it. And he takes high for ball 1. Tavares.
Oh, come on, let's dance.
I'll say this, Leote is kind of a guy that doesn't do always what you think he will do. It seems like he bunts more when it's not... oh, he's showing now. Oh, he popped it up. Oh, square around a little quicker than that, Leote. Come on, man. All right, so I think his idea was, let me try to indicate I'm not bunting, and then he turned around real late on that second pitch, but didn't square it up, fouled it away. Well, you're not fooling anybody, dude. We know you want to bunt. Just square around a little quicker so you can properly bunt. Here we go. He does do it, and it's perfect. 1 play to first, and it's barely in time. 2 runners move up on the sacrifice by Tavares. Second and third with 1 out, and a chance for Jackson Holliday to give us the lead right back. How about Leote, though? Trying to trick Atlanta in the first pitch to, I'm not going to bunt. All right, here we go. Come on, Holiday. First pitch. He golfs one to right. Where is it going to go? It's going to be caught in front of the track, but it's certainly deep enough. Folks, the Orioles take the lead back as Taylor Ward crosses the plate on a sacrifice fly. It is 3-2 Baltimore. Folks.
Oh, it's magic. You know. Oh, it's magic. On a magic carpet ride. On a magic carpet ride. You believe in magic.
2 down, plenty of speed now at second base with Cowser over there. And coming up now, first pitch strike to Encarnacion Strand. 2-run double first time up. Here's a ball hit in toward third base. Throw to first will be in time. That'll end the inning. But we take the lead right back. We got the lead back. Offense. Rogers has given up a couple of runs in that last inning. We don't often see him give up multiple runs in an inning and get into that kind of trouble. He gave up the lead, but we got it back for him. This is called teamwork, folks. Teamwork. It makes the dream work. Taylor Ward coming in on a sac fly by Holiday at the end of 4. It's the Orioles 3, the Braves 2. All right. Both teams have only left 2 men on base. And, let's take a look at the out-of-town scores for the first time tonight. In Pittsburgh, the Cubs are in town. There's a 1-1 tie with the Cubs and Pirates in the top of the 7th. Detroit hosting the Royals. They lead Kansas City 2-1, top of the 7th. Arizona's in D.C. tonight, and there's a 2-2 tie there in the top of the 6th. Yankees 1, Phillies nothing in Philly. That's in the bottom of the 6th. Rays have a 5-1 lead on Cleveland. They're in Tampa, and Tampa also currently with the bases loaded, but with 2 out. In the bottom of the 4th. At the end of 4, the Mets and Dodgers are tied at 1 in Queens. Top of the 4th, 1-1 tie between the Padres and Marlins in Miami. Boston's hosting Toronto and have a 3-0 lead in the bottom of the 3rd. Also 3-0 White Sox over Houston on the south side of Chicago. Bottom of the 2nd there. Just getting started in the first inning. No score between the Rangers in Seattle and Texas, Twins and Athletics in Minneapolis, and Cardinals and Reds in St. Louis. There's one final. Rockies beat the Brewers 5-2, and one game that is yet to start. A couple of hours from now, the Angels will play the Giants in San Francisco. Folks, there's your out-of-town scoreboard. Here's Joey Bart. The Braves catcher who doubled his first time up takes a called strike from Rogers. Damn, that sounded professional, didn't it? I didn't stumble once. It's almost like I could actually do this for a living. That ball's crushed. Left center toward the bird bath. But just enough room. Beavers makes a basket catch running across the warning track right where the deep wall becomes a shorter wall where the bullpen starts. That was a dangerous ball off the bat of Bart, but it's the first out. All good. And our old buddy Jorge Mateo coming up again. Oh, look at that first pitch cutter. Back door, knee high, right on the black, strike 1. Beautiful pitch there from Rogers. And then he comes back with a changeup that looked like the cutter, but instead of coming in, it went down. and he got a swing and miss to make it 0-2. Man, that is pretty. I love a nice, pretty pitch sequence. Ground ball in the hole. Going to have to get off a strong throw, and Gunnar does. Jorge Mateo, typically, when he hits a ball in the hole at short, is going to beat it out. But Gunnar got him by less than half a step. I mean, that was an eighth of a step. Oh, my. Good work from Gunnar. Rogers pumps his glove, says thank you very much. Bases empty, 2 down for Drake Baldwin. As the Braves go through the order now for the 3rd time. Swing and a miss. That cutter going away from the lefty. It's 0-1. Here's a chopper at the plate, behind the plate foul. 2 strikes on Baldwin. Things do feel like there's things coming together with this team, Big Jim. There are things I see coming together with our team. I see it. I don't know if it's going to be enough because there's still some flaws. There's still some needs we need to address. Hopefully, by the way, that's strike 3. Let's just get that out of the way. Rogers strikes out Drake Baldwin, inning over.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Starting pitching has been as good as it's been in the Elias era, period. Right now. We have one guy that when he goes out there, I'm wondering what are we going to get. The other 4 guys, I feel pretty good about 6 or more innings with 3 runs or less every single time. Brandon Young, Trevor Rogers, Kyle Bradish, and Shane Baz. You know, there might be a 4th run or only a 5th inning or whatever, but it's been very steady with those guys. And I can't remember the last time we had 4 guys that dependable for a stretch of time like we're seeing here right now. We need some bullpen help. We need the defense, if it does get better. We need to stop making lineups when we're like putting Mayo at third base and a guy like, I don't know, Blaze in center field when we're doing that. We got to stop screwing around. We need some good defenders out there. Whoa, look out. And clutch hitting. You know, it kind of sounds like a cliche, but I think we're seeing more clutch hitting. And, you know, it's one thing to do it in a vacuum of one game. Oh, like we came up with a big hit. Like, remember Taylor Ward's 2-run homer late in that first game against Houston right out of the break, right? That was a big clutch hit to turn a 1-run deficit into a 1-run lead, and then we went on to win that ball game. We weren't getting that kind of clutch hit like that much before the All-Star break. So, yeah, I see things coming together. It's just a matter of, did it take too long? Is something else going to get in our own way and we're going to trip over our own feet? I guess we'll have to wait and see. I do think we desperately need Adley back as soon as possible. But never mind Adley, folks. Everybody's doing the Chadwick Trump. He just lined a slider over the infield, up the middle for a base hit. A leadoff single for Trump, folks. Yeah, that's it for me. I've seen enough. I want Chadwick Trump over Sam Huff. If these are our 2 catchers right now, I'm seeing a guy get on base. I'm seeing a guy knowing how to use that challenge system. All right, back to the top of the order. And speaking of challenging, Beavers might have thought about doing it there because that first pitch looked low to me. but it's called a strike. Get the B bag, folks.
Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Oh, my eyes! Eyes! Ah!
Come on, Blue.
Why don't you wake up and smell what you shoveling?
Beavers fouls back the second pitch. It's 0-2. Folks, Janet's always ready to show us her Beavers. I don't know about the rest of you. Chat participation's a little bit little iffy so far tonight. Erica showing us her beaver. The ladies are more than happy to show their beavers, guys. I don't know what you guys are. Oh, the ladies of Charm City. We love them.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
Here's Pete Alonso. Runner at first, 1 out. And a foul ball on a sinker from Holmes. Where's he at on pitch count by now? Was that 78? 1 out in the 5th. Let's make this a long inning and make it Holmes's last. What do you say? 0-1 pitch. That's low. Folks, bugle time. '80th pitch of the night. Coming up to Alonso. Hit foul. Strike 2. Holmes has given up 5 hits and 2 walks through 4 1/3 so far. And he's about to, he's now facing the number 2 batter. He's got the meat of the order here with a runner already at first base. Gunner's on deck. 1-2 pitch. That ball's blasted to right. That ball's hit very hard. A leaping grab attempt is not made by White. That ball gets away, and the throw coming in will keep that lead runner Tromp. Folks, unfortunately, the 2 runners involved on this ball off the wall, which rolled far away from the right fielder. We had a couple of slow pokes out there, or somebody would have scored. It is a double for Alonso, though, folks. 2nd and 3rd for Baltimore. What do you say we splash it up?
Splish, splash, I was taking a bath.
Yes, sir. I'm looking at a replay, and I think Tromp should have had a better read that ball was not going to be catchable. It didn't look off the bat like it would be. But I'm not going to blame him. I'm going to blame Gunner right now if he can't drive in a run with 2nd and 3rd, 1 out. First pitch to Gunner is ball 1, folks.
His name's Gunner, and he's dating my mom.
The Braves are playing the infield in, but not all the way in, probably because of that typical exit velo off Gunner's bat. They want to give themselves some kind of a chance to stop a hard-hit ball on the infield. Here's a swing and a miss. It's a ball and a strike. Not to mention there's a hook. Again, not much speed at 3rd. So, yeah, they can take a step or 2 back to help out their defensive causes here. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Gunner chased one high, and he's got 2 strikes. Come on, dude. Come on, Gunner. Be an RBI man. That runner at 3rd, less than 2 down, makes some contact. The 1-2 pitch. That one's hit toward 3rd, and it's not going to score a run. Runner had to hold with that 3rd baseman fielding it cleanly. Tromp still at 3rd. Alonso still at 2nd. Gunner can't get the job done with only 1 out. Folks, it's going to be up to Taylor Ward. He got a line drive base hit last time up. If we can get something like that again, we can drive in a pair. Oh, man, he took one right down the middle. Batting practice fastball, straight down the middle from hand to mitt. But Ward loves to take that first pitch, doesn't he? 0-1 count. And now a breaking ball that hits the edge for strike 2. Folks, the odometer has rode over, hon, to 5370. Welcome in, new bird watchers. Subscribing really helps. Welcome, join the fam here. That pitch off the plate, 1-2 to Ward. And if you're watching right now and you're not subscribed, go ahead and give it a chance. If you wind up hating my guts, which about 6.3% of the audience does, you're always welcome to unsubscribe. But for the 93.3% of you that tolerate me, sub it up. Folks, here's a ball in the dirt. It gets away from the catcher, but again, not a whole lot of speed for us out there on the bases. No thoughts of any sort of advancement there. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on and 2 out. The Orioles have gotten the lead back here in the inning. In the bottom of the 5th, it's 3-2. Here's that pitch to Ward. Inside, ball 3. Let's go. Come on. Folks, we got about twice as many people in the room as we do likes, 240 to 120. So for half of the room, while we wait for this 3-2 pitch, take a moment, please. Tap that thumbs up at the bottom of your screen. And trust me, it helps out. It's like food and water for the YouTube plant. Ground ball. That's a diving stop. But no, it's Mateo behind the third baseman who's got it. And he's able to get the throw to first in time. Damn it, Mateo. Austin Riley laid out, and initially I could see that ball got under him, so I thought we were in business. But Mateo, the shortstop, going to his right, was able to backhand it and get off that throw from the hole. Got us by half a step and prevented a run from scoring. Unfortunately, that ends the inning, but the Orioles do get the lead back. Oh, wait, no. The lead back was in the previous inning. Never mind. The Orioles blow a chance for more, is what I meant to say. The Orioles blow a chance for more. We go to the 6th. We lead at 3-2. Ward tries to draw walks. And now that's a good line, Phantom. That's solid. I'm not being sarcastic. That's good. Honestly, that first pitch, it was almost like Holmes knows Ward's scouting report and was like, all right, I got to see. Let me throw the straightest, easiest to hit pitch I possibly can. And Ward took it. That he did. Folks, 22 likes gets us to $1.50. What do you say? Hey, have I had a lucky yet? I feel like I haven't. I'm jonesing for one. Ms. Janet, you're typically on top of this. Well, you're typically on top most of the time, probably. But you know what I mean. You're typically on top of my my bad habit here. Is this my first of the night, or have I already had one? I don't know. I want one. Folks, let's get back to the ball game. I was waiting for a chuckle from Janet. Maybe she left the room, or maybe she's pondering her life choices. I don't know. Swing and a miss by Ozzy Albies. Going out of the zone there. Strike one. Two, 3, 4 batters due up for the Braves. Albies 1 for 2. He singled and scored a run. Swing and a miss. He goes up out of the zone. A second straight swing. 0-2 the count. I don't know how Rogers doesn't continue to throw to that same part of the plate. He goes down with a sweeper and gets Albies on a strikeout. That was just nasty.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
That is nasty. Ozzy Albies, go back and reset, buddy. You got served. Here's Matt Olson. First pitch cutter in there for a strike. Yeah, that was pretty nasty there, huh? Oh, thank you, Janet. Well, it doesn't answer the question. Did I already have one? Do you know? I'm too late now. Danny Young, a left-hander, is up in the Braves bullpen. As Grant Holmes' night might be over. Here's a foul ball by Olson. The count 1-2. One out, nobody on, top of the sixth. 3-2 Baltimore. First game of 3 this weekend against the Braves. We need to win this series for sure. A sweep and the start of another nice streak would be oh so much better, as we then have to hit the road for 6. Here's a ball hit toward, that's through, a base hit between Holiday and Alonso on the right side of the infield. A single by Matt Olson with one down. Here comes Michael Harris, part 2. Electric Boogaloo. All right. Folks, 5370. I mean, now at this point, we're probably about 25 subs away from 5,400. Let's go. Harris, a swing and a miss. He chased one inside, 0-1. Rogers trying to get through the 6th inning still with a lead and another quality start under his belt. Uh-oh, that ball's to right. No, that ball's just popped up shallow. Okay. Couldn't tell off the bat where that ball was going, but it's a shallow pop-up, and Holiday with the catch for the second out of the inning. Olson still at first base. And there's another hat giveaway. Enough with the hats. Do you want everybody to get male pattern baldness with these hats? We understand why baseball players go bald by the age of 22. They're wearing these damn hats all day, every day. It's the reason why I got this reverse yarmulke on the back of my head. Folks, Mauricio Dubon has strike 1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. One more strike gets us through the 6th. All right. Yeah, more tricorn hats, please. This ball is hit to right. That ball is going to hang up, and Taveras looks it into his glove. The inning is over. Trevor Rogers, 6 innings. He has a lead, giving up 2 runs on 5 hits so far. Might we see him for one more inning? Well, the pitch count is at 76, so for me, that is a big old yes. Plus, it'll be the bottom part of the order due up. So we're going to get into a part of the game in the next, top of the 7th where he comes out to start, but we should also be getting some activity in the bullpen in case, again, it's only a 1-run lead at the moment. Bottom of the 6th coming up for Baltimore. Let's get some runs, man. We got Cowser, Taveras, and Holiday. 5, 6, 7 coming up. All right. Grass doesn't grow on a busy street. All right. Nice fortune cookie. Did that come with your egg drop soup or? Hey folks, Pigtown popping in. What's up, Pigtown? Long time no see. What do you think, Pigtown? I'm seeing some things, Pigtown. I'm seeing a rotation outside of Dean Kramer that looks as dependable as they've looked now for years. Maybe ever in this Elias era. Right now. I'm a little worried about Dino. Would be nice to get a fifth guy to make it a rotation where every start you're feeling very good about who you're sending out there, right? After that 4-error game a few games back, the defense hasn't looked terrible. We need some improvement there. We need a lefty in the bullpen, though, right? Pigtown, folks, Pigtown Sports, if you're not familiar, is another YouTuber, Oriole, Baltimore sports YouTuber, but definitely big time into the Orioles. And if you don't know about his channel, I suggest you check it out, Pigtown Sports. But, yeah, I'd like to get his take if he's going to be in the room. Okay, so the Braves have gone to a southpaw out of the pen. It's Danny Young. Didn't he used to be with the Mets? First pitch to Cowser. Orioles aren't going to pinch hit here. And I think that's the right move. Too early to screw around with that. Cowser takes strike one. And wow, that is a tough front door sweeper, just kissing the inside edge. It's 0-2. I mean, Cowser in the hole, and really nothing he could do about it. But yeah, I'm seeing things. It's not outside of just the win streak alone, just signs that this team is starting to figure a couple of things out. Still some flaws. Some things that we might not be able to fix before this season's over with. And I don't know if we are going to fix what we do fix in time to get play in October. But I do like the current direction versus what I've seen through the first 85 games or so of the season. That pitch misses, and after an 0-2 count, Cowser has evened it up. 2-2. Big crowd here tonight at the yard. Cowser with a foul ball at the plate. Still 2-2. Come on, folks. Yeah, I mean, some of these guys just need to start putting the offense on their backs. You know, one night Holiday's got to go off. One night Cowser's got to go off. How about, hey, by the way, Pigtown, you see that Cowser warehouse ball he hit? I know it was foul, but damn. That was something. Full count now. We got a full count for the leadoff man. Taveras is on deck. Payoff pitch. Inside ball 4. What an at-bat by Cowser. After falling behind 0-2 on 2 tough pitches, he hangs in there and gets a leadoff walk against a lefty. I love it.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
I love it. And again, if Cowser can just hit like 240, he's fine. Everything else about his game is good. There's a strike to Taveras. Strike one to Leote. He's batting now right-handed against the lefty Young. Put down a sac bunt his last time up. This ball's hit to the right side. Foul over by the tarp. 0-2 to Taveras. Yeah, that ball was crushed. All right. Hey, there's a ball boy wearing a lei out there.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
0-2, a foot outside to Taveras. 1-2 the count. Nobody out, runner at first. And Holiday is on deck. Hey, I love a good poo-poo platter. Pitch in the dirt. 2-2 the count. I wouldn't mind seeing Cowser take off right here, to be honest. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if this lefty's got a tough way to... We got a timeout called by Taveras, waiting on a 2-2 pitch. You never know about a lefty you're not familiar with. They might have a good pickoff move. I don't know. I just like to see our boys go in motion on a count like this in this spot. 2-2 pitch. That is just a hair inside. In fact, the Braves are going to challenge it. It might have just kissed the inside edge, and if it did, Taveras is struck out. It did not. Oh, it is only just a bit inside by 1/10 of an inch. Full count. Are the baseball gods with us, folks? I hope so.
Do you believe in me?
Full count, runner at first. The pitch. That ball's fouled away. Orioles are fighting right now. You know what we're doing up there? I'll tell you what we're doing.
Ante up and kick in like men. Like men!
That's right. Understand the assignment. Another payoff pitch coming to Taveras. And another foul ball. A sinker at 98. Did I read that right? 90-something. My vision is terrible, which is what makes me a great at doing this. There's a right-hander, Tyler Kinley, up for the Braves in their bullpen. Payoff pitch to Taveras again. And there goes Cowser. He is called safe. A very delayed call there. But first of all, what's the call at the plate? Was that ball 4 or was that strike 3? They're showing runners at first and second on the score bug. But it looks like the Braves are challenging what was called ball 4. They only have one challenge left. And guess what? It was a strike. But Cowser was called safe at second. So Taveras strikes out. Oh, is this that BS again where Cowser's not going to be able to have second base because of the challenge? Now the umps are getting together to talk about it. They keep moving the runner around on the score bug. That's Cowser's base. That's Cowser's base. What are you talking about? Albies applying the tag to Cowser and holding it, hoping Cowser would break contact, but man, Cowser did everything he could to stay with that bag. What? Oh, the Braves are challenging that the runner is out at second. I just heard out at second going, what do you mean? There hasn't been a challenge yet, and you called it safe originally. Braves, first they use an ABS challenge, and now they're going to use a replay challenge all in the same play. Can they possibly get 2 outs? We would have had first and second, nobody out. And now there's a chance with 2 outs and nobody on from 2 separate challenges. Let's call it even. You got one, we get this one. Come on. Cowser's safe. Don't even mess around. I'm not in the mood. Calls confirmed. Cowser's safe. Stolen base. A strikeout, but not a throwout.
Meep, meep.
All right. Bottom line, putting Cowser in motion did help out because now he's in scoring position. 1 out in the inning and a couple of cracks to drive him in, starting with Jackson Holliday. That's the sixth steal for Cowser this season. And Holliday tonight already with a sac fly and a single. He's scored and he has driven in a run. First pitch is a sweeper, not close, ball 1. Jackson Holliday. Again, a guy like this, we need him to get going. The 1-0. That's outside again. 2 balls, no strikes. Atlanta has 1 challenge left, Big Jim. No, they have 1 left. At least that's what the scoreboard's showing on Masson. I'd love for them to not have any, but if their scoreboard is correct, which, to be honest, it's been wrong a time or two tonight, so who knows, but it's showing 1 challenge. 2-1 to Holliday, folks. Runner at second, 1 out, pitch. That's not close. 3-1. 3 of those balls sweeping a foot outside. Hitters count for Holliday. The pitch. And he got one there. Middle of the plate, bottom of the zone, and he took it for a strike. Infield is shifted with the shortstop just almost directly behind the second base bag. The pitch. Holliday fouls it back. Orioles are doing a good job tonight extending some of these at-bats, fighting off pitches. It got the starter out of the game relatively early, just 5 innings from Holmes. And Young, the reliever now, up over 20 pitches himself, with just 1 out in the 6th. 3-2 again. That's on the outside corner. That is strike 3. When I say corner, I should say edge. It was right in the middle between the top and bottom of the zone, but right on the outside edge. That is strike 3, folks. 2 down in the inning. Christian Encarnacion Strand due up, but with a base open, might they just put him on and go after Trump after the way he's been looking? They are. Look at the big brain on BW. Christian Encarnacion Strand is getting a free pass. Trump had a hit his last time up. Encarnacion Strand has been walked.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
And now a pitching change to go along with it for the Braves. That's it for Danny Young. They're on to their 3rd arm of the night while we still have our starter in there. Folks, pitching change in Baltimore. Oh, yeah, the other challenge that they lost, it wasn't a ABS challenge. It was a, whatchamacallit challenge. Yeah, like a replay challenge. Why would you type that in, Stanley? I have to ask. Why would you type that in, Stanley? What are you doing, dude? Stanley, do you have a business? What are you into? I don't know. Let's just play hypothetical. Let's say you're a manager at a McDonald's. Would you like me to come into your restaurant and go, hey, folks, go to Burger King. Go check out the burgers they got over there. What are you doing, Stanley? And why? Unbelievable. I don't get it. I've got buddies I've got at least half a dozen buddies running channels just like this, covering baseball, football, what have you. I hang out on their channel. I never see this on other channels. Hey, go check out this other channel that's calling the same game. Stanley, any follow-up to that? Like, explanation-wise, buddy? Or we just going to pretend like that's cool? Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, just... Can I get through one game without some nonsense, please? Folks, I'll be right back.
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the Monster...
Folks, forgive me. We're back underway. It's already 2-0 on Chadwick Trump. Kinley, the new pitcher on. They did not come back until pitch 2 there. But we are in good shape with a 2-0 count for Trump. There is a strike. So Kinley's on in relief of Young. Trump at the plate with 2 men on and 2 out. 3-2 Orioles in the bottom of the 6th. The 2-1 pitch. That one's lifted. Left center. Get down. A diving catch made. Unbelievable. That almost looked like it was in slow motion. Mauricio Dubon laying out and robbing Trump of an RBI. What a catch. Full extension there by Dubon in left field. And the Orioles had a chance to make it a 2-run lead instead of just the 1-run lead right there. But what a catch there by Dubon. And the inning is over. Poor Chadwick. He had a chance there for a second straight hit and a clutch hit at that. He got robbed. All right, folks. It's never easy, is it? We're going into the late innings now. 7th inning is coming up. The Orioles lead it 3-2. All right, folks, we are going into the 7th inning with Trevor Rogers out here for likely his final inning of work. 76 pitches. I mean, a 10-pitch inning. Maybe we see more. He starts off with a nice sinker for strike 1 on Austin Riley, hitting the outside edge. 0-1 on Riley. He'll be followed by who? Eli White and Joey Bart. Rico Garcia, like I said, Rogers should start the inning, but there should also be somebody up, and that is Rico out there throwing right now for the Orioles in the bullpen. 1-1 pitch inside, 2-1 the count on Austin Riley. Folks, oh, you went around. Yes, you did. That is strike 2. Rogers just hit pitch number 80 with that one. The 2-2. He tries to come back on that backdoor sweeper, but it stays outside. Full count. Folks, 3 likes gets us to 150. We got over 200 people here. Let's just get there. Here's a ball hit toward third. A diving attempt by Encarnacion Strand. He cannot stop it. That is a single into left field, and the Braves have the potential tying run on at first with nobody out. And again, this is why Rico should be up, and now we're at the point where any more traffic, and you probably need to go to him. You hope Rogers can handle the bottom part of the order. It's Eli White right now, 0 for 2. Rogers misses inside with a fastball on pitch 1. 1-0. All right, let's lock in, folks. Come on. Execute. We can do this. Here's a ground ball to third. Go to second for 1. Holiday to first. 2. A double play. Wipe it. Erase it. Those bases are empty. Hit it. Come on. Joey Bart. Sorry. Oh, look at those dance moves. Oh, you can really see those man boobs jiggling. Folks, that's what's called never visiting a gym. Or at least not the weight room. I'll go there and play on the basketball court. That's fun. Weights suck. Hey, folks. Hey, we got over 150 likes. Thanks.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Bart fouls off a 1-0 pitch. There's 2 down, bases empty, and a 1-1 count on Joey Bart. Trevor Rogers trying to make it 7 innings complete and shorten it up for the bullpen. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That changeup got a chase out of Bart. 1 more strike. Rogers kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Oh, Doctor. 96 up the ladder. See you later.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Hit the bricks, pal. You're done.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Well, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
How about this? Peace, love, dope. Now get the hell out of here.
Folks, me likey. There's only one thing I don't like, and that's being in a winning position by only 1 run. I want a little bit of padding, folks. Just a little bit of padding. Like the same way your ass feels about chairs. You just want a little bit of padding, right? That's all you're asking for. What better time to get it, folks, than the 7th inning stretch? George knows what's up. It's time to throw some Cakes on the griddle.
Thank God I'm a country boy. 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 Thank God I'm a country boy.
Whoa. Wait a minute. I just accidentally ate some bowling pins. Alan, you got to be careful with those cakes. I accidentally just swallowed a bowling pin.
Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy. Thank God I'm a country boy.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on, folks. We got a lead. A win tonight will put us at 51 and 53. 51 and 53. Folks, what if, let's just say we get to our 60th win before our 60th loss. Can we do that? If we win the night, we're 51 and 53. We'd have to go 9 and 6, which is really not crazy. If we get to 60 and if it takes to 60 and 60 to get to 500, you still got 42 games. And we know that 85 wins is probably going to do it. At that point, you just need to be winning, 6 out of 10 rest of the way, right? 6 out of 10, which is not as difficult as just 2 out of 3, right? 600 ball, not 667 ball. Sorry, folks, I'm lost in all the math. We've got the top of the order up. It's Dylan Beavers and a new pitcher on for Atlanta, Eliezer Hernandez, a right-hander with a 4.83 ERA. A changeup hits the knees of Beavers. Well, doesn't hit his knees. Hits the strike zone at the knees. On the inside corner. 1-2 the count. Folks, I try to call games where I don't sound like, super repetitive. I like to mix up the verbiage. And then once in a while you find yourself talking yourself into a verbal corner. Like me basically saying that Beavers got hit in the knees. I've learned something. 2-2 pitch. Foul behind the plate. Folks, Friday night in Charm City. Who came up with these one series homestands? We come home for 1 3-game set and then right back on the road. Beavers strikes out, waving at a changeup at the bottom of the zone by Eliezer Hernandez. 1 down for Pete Alonso. Pete.
A polar bear stirs.
By the way, this is the 4th pitcher used tonight for Atlanta, while the Orioles have yet to go to the bullpen. They will for the 8th, but if we can hold on to this current 1-run lead and win it, not to mention we had a day off yesterday, it sets up nicely for a bullpen advantage for the rest of the weekend. Alonso chases a cutter off the plate. It's 0-2. Pete got a double last time up, 1 for 3. I just heard Kevin Brown say 0 for 8 against this pitcher lifetime for Alonso, but there's a first time for everything. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the 7th. That one straight down for ball 2. We will not avoid Scooble Shirley. I looked at at least for now, it's showing Scooble pitching the 3rd game in Detroit. A few days ago, they had the probables listed for Detroit, and Scooble was not there. but it has since changed. And he is, last time I checked, the Game 3 starter against us. Alonso up to a full count, folks. Payoff pitch. That one's lifted to right. Does it have enough to get to the wall? No. On the warning track. The catch is made by Eli White. 2 down for the Orioles. Gunnar Henderson is 0 for 3. Make the big trade, and we want to. Yeah, we got to hurry up and they got to hurry up and trade him. Yeah. Just don't trade him to the Yankees, who we have to face twice more, including the final series of the season. I tell you what, folks, if we are in the hunt, we won't have to face Scooble if we make a big, if we trade for him. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gunner, inside out swing, but only one fielder over there on the third base side. The third baseman, Riley, backhands and throws out Henderson to end the inning. Folks, Orioles do nothing with the top of the order up there in this one-run ball game. Getting a little bit nervous. Rogers' night is over. He's done his job. Our bullpen, though, cannot make a mistake. It's a one-run lead. We're bringing out our old pal, Rico Garcia.
Rico. Suave.
I need to get an actual comb. I think you can tell by my hair that I don't have one. My hairstyling is take a towel out of the shower, go like this until it's as dry as possible, and then I just kind of go, okay, you go down here, you go over there, you tuck back here, and all right, I'm ready to go. That has been my approach to my hair since freshman year of high school. Because again, in like 8th grade, I won't ever forget it. I put hairspray in my hair one time. I tried to style it. I tried to be this like late 80s hip kid with like maybe that like stiff ass like little spiky do on the front of your head, right? And it was a disaster. And the smell of the hairspray about made me barf. And when I went to try and like mess with it, it just was all sticky and gross and I look stupid anyway. So ever since then, shake it with a towel. Go like this and a little bit of that. You're done. I'm ready. Looking good, right? I do have a can of Aquanet, but it's just to kill any insects that might get in here. It's the closest thing to Agent Orange in a can. Folks, we're underway. That is a strike on a foul ball. Rico Garcia's got a 2.72 ERA. The whip is still very attractive. 0.88 on the season. He's facing a pinch hitter, Dominic Smith, veteran left-handed bat for hire. He looks at a strike on a changeup at the bottom of the zone, and he looks a little unhappy about it. Just turned around, gave the ump a look. You got a challenge left, pal. What do you want to do? It is 0-2 to Smith. He is pinch hitting in the number 9 spot for Jorge Mateo. Mateo out of the ball game. 0-2 pitch. Bounces in there from Garcia. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We've got Grant Wolfram, who is now not our only left-hander in the pen. Josh Walker is in there as well, but we haven't really seen much from him. I don't want to use him in any spot like this. Swing and a miss on a changeup that started to just move away from the left-handed bat of Dominic Smith. It's a strikeout for Rico. Come on, Rico. Why don't you get back into another run of that form for the first couple of months and bring it back for the last couple of months? What do you say, buddy? Pitch low, ball one to Drake Baldwin. Atlanta turning their lineup over. Fourth time through now. Baldwin is 0 for 3. Ball's hit to the right side. Foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. 5 more outs to go, and we have started a new streak of wins. What do you say, Birdland? Sound like a plan to you? Are you down? This pitch fouled back. 2 strikes to Baldwin. Hey, folks, one more ask about that like count, at least one more goal for the night, and that is to get to 200. We've been getting there on the regular lately, and we can certainly get there tonight. What do you say? 1-2 pitch. That one's hit to right. Is it trouble? Got turned around. Tavares. That ball's over the wall. Rico gives up a game-tying home run to Drake Baldwin. That ball didn't get very high in the air. More of a line drive to get over that short wall into the right center field bleachers. And we are starting from scratch, folks. 3-3 ball game in the top of the 8th. Rico blows the lead. I was hoping to get the old school Rico. That was more the last month and change version of Rico. Oh boy, here's Ozzie Albies, and Rico bounces his first pitch in there for ball 1. This one hits the knees on the inside corner. Perfectly good pitch there from Garcia. 1 ball, 1 strike. All right, folks, we got work to do. That's too bad for Rogers, too. Can't win the ball game. Swing and a miss on a nice curveball. 1-2 the count. That was a hell of a swing by Baldwin. Looking at the replay, I mean, he really went down and got it. Down. He was down on one knee with that swing. Albies looks at a curveball inside. 2-2 the count. Was the ball way below the zone? There is a swing and a miss. I mean, Garcia had Albies looking pretty silly up there. Tough break for Rico, man. Tough break. But look, man, we're playing good teams, and we gotta just forge ahead, man. All right, we're back to even. We're the home team. We don't have our licks at the plate in the 8th yet. Let's go. Matt Olson looks at a ball that bounces in there. 1-0. Wow, the Phillies have been losing low-scoring games lately. Didn't they lose back-to-back 2-1 games to the Dodgers, I want to say? And now a 1-0 loss to the Yankees? Oh, man, Philly fans. Well, they got LeBron. They got something, right? That should be a strike. The umpire called this pitch at the top of the zone a ball. Trump is going to challenge, and he's going to win another one. Entire baseball in the zone. Hey, Blue, get some glasses, buddy.
Oh, no, not the bees! Not the bees! Ah! Oh, my eyes! My eyes! Ah!
Chadwick Trump has not let a bad call go by tonight. 1-1 the count. Foul back, 1-2. Who got next for us in the bottom half of the inning here? We need to rally. I want this lead and then not have to play a bottom of the ninth. Oh, that's right. Didn't we hit into a double play to end the inning or something? What was it? Oh, Tavares. No, wait. Where are we? Who the hell made the last out? Oh, it's the middle of the order. Ward, Cowser, and Tavares. Okay, a righty, a lefty, and a switch. Here comes the 1-2 to Matt Olson. 2 down, nobody on. The Braves have tied it up 3-3. Ground ball to first. Alonso is going to take it to the bag. He touches it. The inning is over. Folks, the Braves hit a home run. Drake Baldwin gets one off of Rico Garcia. That sucks because our lead is gone. However, we are not behind either, and we are the home team. We've got 6 outs to play with. They don't. Let's get the lead back. Right? We took a 2-0 lead in the second inning. They tied it at 2 in the fourth, and we took that lead back in the bottom of the fourth. So let's just do what we did in the fourth inning and get this lead back right now. Okay? Okay. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I'm going to have to go to the Phillies page here and look at their most recent results because I could have sworn, because I was looking at JJ. Oh, no, only one. Okay, I must have turned to JJ's game, the same game twice, because there was only one 2-1 loss. But they have now lost 4 out of 5, the Phillies. But JJ should definitely be rooting for us. In fact, we should go raid JJ right now and ask for those Philly fans' help, that we want them to root us on to beat the Braves, because of course the Phillies want to see the Braves lose. Folks, damn it, he's in the middle of his break. Oh, wait a minute, I have to hit the live button. His post-game show is going to start in 90 seconds. We're going to do a quick raid over there anyway. Maybe he'll see it by the time you get on there. Folks, I'm putting in a link right now to play-by-play with JJ. Folks, hit that link. Go over there. And, again, tell those Philly fans, hey, us Oriole fans need your positive energy to help beat these Braves for you tonight. We want to beat these Braves for you. Okay? Thank you. We are back underway. Taylor Ward fouls off the first pitch. Hey, JJ and freaks. We want to beat the Braves for you. Ward hits a fly ball, third base side, into foul ground, caught by Riley, 1 away. All right, I typed in my... Oh, wow. That's not the same guy, is it? All right. Folks, good job. Colton Cowser's up. You know what? I'm putting my money on Cowser to go yard right now. He's due a homer, man. He hit the damn warehouse tonight. All right, 0-1 on Cowser, folks. Get some cows up in that chat now. I'm coming back over to us. Meanwhile, JJ's just about to start his post-game show. He's got a whole production over there. That pitch is a called strike at the very bottom of the zone. By the way, it's still Eliezer Hernandez on the mound for Atlanta. That one bounces in there, 1-2. 1-2 the count. The 1-2 pitch. Over the plate but low. Come on, folks. I'm not kidding when I say I want to get this lead back right now. No, I don't want extras. None of this nonsense. I don't want to walk off. I want it back now. I want to save it. I want to get the final out on the mound. I don't want to walk it off. I want to lead right now. Let's go. 3-2 to Cowser, folks. Come on. And we're going to get another challenge here. Cowser is correct on a pitch low. Folks, I'll admit I didn't see the pitch. But Cowser correctly, and this ump can kiss my ass because that ball was very low. Even though I didn't see it, I've got the evidence of where it was, and that umpire tried to deny Cowser a walk. Cowser challenges and gets the walk, a 1-out walk. That's the go-ahead run at first. Here's Leody Taveras. Taveras pops it up, first pitch. Where is it? Riley is looking at it, third base, and damn it. Just with a foot to spare, or else that stupid screen would have saved us from a second out, but it's a foul pop out by Taveras. We need Jackson Holiday, folks, right now. Come on, buddy. We need you, buddy. Come on, kid. It's time to earn your keep. There goes the runner. Pitch is low. Throw down is, that bounces off the base. Cowser's going to get up and go to third. The milkman. 2 steals tonight and another base taken on a bounce that hits the bag. It's going to be a tough error on somebody. But the Orioles have that go-ahead run now just 90 feet away. Folks, let's go. Holiday, 2 down, runner at third, tie ball game. The pitch popped up, and Holiday drops his bat. It's a pop-up right in the third base coaching box to end the inning. The Orioles have left 7 men on base now. The Braves only 3. That's starting to become a problem as we go to the 9th. Tied. My goodness. My goodness. I try to get this team. The hat usually doesn't come out unless we're behind, you know? But I'll admit it there, Mac. I've got a strong feeling that before the first pitch of the bottom of the 9th, the hat will be around. That's right. Man, oh man, we're going to have to walk it off. I didn't want to do it that way, but now we have to do it that way. Kind of a metaphor of life, right? Sometimes that's how it goes. I think there's another way to put it.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
I'll do the guys quickly, just forget this one.
That's the one. Yeah. That's the one. Folks, that's how it goes.
So it's not the best option, but it just is what it is.
I'll do the guys quickly just to forget this one.
All right. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Why am I singing Popeye? Is there a lefty coming out? Is Popeye going to pinch hit?
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
I don't know why that song even popped in my head. It's not even our turn to hit. It's our turn to pitch. It's Tyler Wells on in relief now. Wells has been finishing a lot of games recently. Gotten a few saves along the way. Got the final inning in a 4-run lead in that second in that game we beat Boston, right? That second game. Nice curveball. 0-2 on Michael Harris II. 1 for 3. That's right. I am craving the devil's spinach. Hey, host country, I love it here. Could you please bring that back? I miss it. Pitch low, 1 ball, 2 strikes. See, now I need a lucky. You see what you done did? Do you see what you done did, Janet? You activated that synapse in my brain. Next thing you know, I'm jonesing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And you were simply talking about spinach. Somehow it got there. This ball fouled off a Trump. Or did the bat hit him? I'm not sure. Trump got a piece of something. And he's ready to go. He's just chilling on his knees. That is not what Sammy does. Sammy's got to roll around. Sorry, Sammy, but come on, dude. Swing and a miss on a curveball. Oh, a nice yacker from Tyler Wells. He had a couple of them against Harris there. Really nice curveballs.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right. There's one. Here's Dubon. He's 0 for 2, but he made a huge catch out in left field tonight. Popped foul, 0-1. Dubon also has an RBI. I should give him credit. He did get a sac fly in this game. So it's been a good night for him. That's enough, though, from you, okay? There's a foul ball. We got 2 strikes on Dubon, folks. Well, we heard the Yankees won, right? The Yankees beat the Phillies. The Rays have won. I don't know what Boston's doing, but they keep on looking like they're going to go back to winning. Last I checked, they were winning, I think. We got to win, man, if everybody else in the division is. 0-2 pitch. That's fouled away. We'll do it again. Oh, Boston now only with a 1-run lead on Toronto. That's in the top of the 7th at Fenway. 4-3 Red Sox. 0-2. Thank you, Holiday Prods. Pitch in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I love seeing the wide shots of the ballpark tonight with a full crowd here. It's not sold out, but it's a nice crowd by 2026 standards. Trump is going to jog out to the mound to talk to Wells in the middle of this at-bat with a 1-2 count right now. Trump believer. I just like doing the Chadwick Trump. It's my favorite dance. It's right up there with the mashed potato Electric slide. In fact, we got some shirtless Baltimore men tromping out there in the crowd right now. That tarps off thing. There's no way that sticks around beyond this season, right? This tarps off. All right, next year, look, in order to maintain equality, next season tarps off, but ladies only. All right? And then we can call it fair, and it'll be much more interesting. Let's make it interesting. What do you say? Hey, Noel, are you still around? I'll make a trade. I know you want Trevor Bauer to make things interesting. How about instead tops off, ladies only, or tarps off, sorry. It's not even a... it's... I'm not even like making a... Yeah, tarps off. We'll do that to make things interesting. Oh, we don't have an off day on Monday. I apologize, folks. I take it back. We are in Detroit on Monday night. I read the schedule wrong. My apologies. Ground ball to third. Nice play there. Throw out at second. Over to first. Safe. As Austin Riley beats out a would-be inning-ending double play, the Orioles are on the phone about it. That double play ball attempt was started by Encarnacion Strand nicely. He fed a ball perfectly to Holiday. Everything went right there. It's just a matter of just a little bit late. Okay, one more out to get in the top of the ninth with a runner at first. Eli White is due up, but I think the Braves are bringing up a lefty bat to pinch hit. It's Mike Yastrzemski, veteran outfielder. Related to another Yastrzemski you might have heard of. All right. Braves going to a lefty pinch hitter with a runner at first, 2 down, in a tie ball game. Tyler Wells, first pitch. That one is swung on and missed, 0-1. Orioles will have the 8, 9, and 1 hitters, I believe, due up in the bottom of the ninth. Fouled back by Yastrzemski. 2 outs and 2 strikes, folks. Let's get it to the bottom of the ninth at this current score, 3-3. Come on. Edward, what are you talking about? Of course, no, I'm talking about Larry Yastrzemski. I'm talking about Larry Yastrzemski, who, you know, who other than Ted Williams, probably the... I'm just kidding. Yes, Carl. Yeah. Larry. Folks, we got 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. That's high, a cutter. 1-2 the count. Just a little joke, Edward. Just a little joke. Folks, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, he went up the ladder. See you later.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Hit the bricks, pal. You're done.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Well, I say when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Folks, what do you say we walk this off? All right. Somebody wants in on this. They have waited and waited. They have tried to give the team as much space to do it on their own as they could, but the wait is over. Let's go. Where are you at, buddy? My buddy, my old pal, my friend. Folks, let's walk this puppy off.
Ante up and kick in like men. Like men!
Come on.
Do you believe in me?
We're on a mission from God.
Do you believe in me?
This is great iced tea.
Do you believe in me?
I'm up all night to get lucky.
Do you believe in me?
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood.
All right, am I having too much fun with the soundboard? I'm sorry. Folks, bottom of the ninth. I won a Friday night walk-off badly. There are your batters due up. Here we go. Come on, Charm City. We need it. We need it. Is that still Eliezer Hernandez? He's still out there. He's already gone a couple of innings. And a first pitch ball hit into left field. And it's going to be caught by Dubon. He has got plenty of time to finally chase it down. A high pop out to left. A quick first out. And Kobe Mayo is going to pinch hit for Chadwick Trump. Mayo pinch hitting despite a righty on the mound. I'd rather Jeremiah pinch hit right here, if I'm being honest. I don't know. It feels like just wait to use him if we face a lefty. Mayo did have a hit off a righty not that long ago. All right, come on, buddy. First pitch, right down the middle, and he's taking it. Strike one. Oh, boy, come on.
Let's get it all on there. Just spread it out.
Andrew Kittredge is up in the Oriole pen. He'll likely come out if this game goes to extras. 0-1 pitch, low and away. Mayo's looking at it, ball one. 1-1 the count. Of course, Mayo, he can certainly hit a walk-off against a righty. Just give him a pitch to do it with. Swing and a miss. He went after a cutter that moved away from him off the plate for strike two. Folks, if you're a Magic member, get those jars of Mayo up in the chat. One ball, two strikes. The pitch. That's outside by about 10 inches. 2-2 the count. Folks. Folks, I haven't said it in probably over an hour because I'm just wanting to see us win this game. That misses 3-2. And that is to say, please hit the like button. And if you're not subscribed, please consider doing that. It's free. A button there below. Oh, Mayo looking at strike three, and it's like he never had a intent to swing at it or foul it off. He just wanted it to be ball four, and it wasn't. And he strikes out looking. Dude can't hit righties, man. He doesn't even know where the ball is against a right. He doesn't even know where it's going. Here's Dylan Beavers back to the top of the order. First pitch just off the plate for ball one. Beavers could certainly get one onto the flag court. Capable. He's 1 for 4. Swing and a miss. That changeup would have been ball two. It was low. 1-1 the count.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
Swing and a miss. The Orioles have one strike left in the ninth inning, or else it's free baseball, folks. My butt needs to start adjusting for the possibility of extra innings. The 1-2, low and away, 2-2. Come on. I don't want extras. I want to win it right now. Alonso would hit next if Beavers can get on base. If Beavers doesn't get on base, he's the ghost runner in the 10th. 2-2. That's low and in. That's ball 3. Alonso with a big bat on deck. Beavers waiting on the payoff pitch. Here it is. He swings and fouls it off. We'll do it again. Come on, Charm City chat. I want some of you, I don't often participate in the chat, bird watchers, to get in here right now. Come on. Sound off. Let me see your war face. Pitch. That one's fouled away. Another 3-2 coming. Come on, Charm City chat. Let me see your war face. Another 3-2. Ball 4.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
Folks, this offseason we went out and signed a big bat, and he's coming up right now.
A polar bear stirs.
Alonso, 1 for 4 with a double. 66 RBI on the season. First pitch, hit out to right, and it's slicing well into the crowd. Strike 1. There's a nice play made out there. Give that fan a contract. Fellow in a green shirt catching that foul ball. 0-1. The pitch. He goes the other way, and it's into right field for a base hit. Beavers is going for 3. He's in there. He better be. You do not want to make a third out there. But, folks, the winning run now 90 feet away. And now an opportunity for the man who thinks he's the face of the franchise. Well, buddy, prove it right now.
His name's Gunner, and he's dating my mom.
Let's go. Gunnar Henderson has a chance to give his teammates a win right now. He's 0 for 4 tonight. Huge crowd here at home. A win is 1 hit away. Hernandez has thrown over 40 pitches since going on the mound for Atlanta. So Gunner's had a chance to look at this guy. Mound meeting for the Braves is wrapping up, folks. 2 out in the bottom of the 9th. We're tied at 3, and they're going to put Gunner on? They're going to put Gunner on, push Alonso to second base, put a force at every base, and put it on Taylor Ward, folks. It's Ward.
Taylor?
Taylor, come on, buddy. Here we go. Bases loaded, bottom of the 9th. The pitch, high for ball 1. Oh, you better not throw pitches out of the zone to Taylor.
Taylor?
The Braves are going to challenge. They're going to lose it. That pitch was high. There it is. Couple of inches high for sure. 1-0 on Taylor Ward, folks. Come on, Charm City. Can you sniff it? This crowd is making noise. Let's go O's. And I know they're loud because, again, I set my volume to only be able to hear that crack of the bat to help me figure out how hard a ball's hit. I don't want to hear the damn announcers. That pitch is high. It's 2-0. We're halfway to walking off with a walk. Ward steps out, and I love the timing of it. Right when Hernandez was about to get to his set position, Ward stepped out. Come on, Ward. Get into his head. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch. Outside, ball 3. One more out of the zone, and we walk it off. The bases are loaded, but the runner at third is all we need. The 3-0, right down the chute. You can't blame Ward for that. He might take another. We'll see. 3 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Swing and a... Did he get a foul or a miss? Either way, the count is full. Folks, there's nothing left. Bases loaded, 2 out, bottom of the 9th, and a tie ball game. Full count on the batter. Here it is. Hit on the ground, the third. It's bobbled. They pick it up. The throw is still in time. And we're going to extras. Riley didn't pick it cleanly at third, but he still had time to recover. Swisha, you said the offense sucks more than once tonight, buddy. We're in a battle right now. I get it. You've made it known more than once that our offense sucks. I tell you what, if we lose, sound off all you want, but enough already. This game is still going. We're going to extras, folks. I know it sucks, okay? The situation sucks, but don't get down on the team, buddy. This is not a sport for the faint of heart. Hang in there, okay? We all got to hang in there. It sucks. I know. Ugh, God. Not trying to pick on you, buddy. Not trying to pick on you, Swisha. Just come on. We got to rally here. I mean, I know there's probably a moment of like, damn it, we had it feeling in the dugout right now. But that moment can only afford to last 2 or 3 seconds. Because now it's about going out there and taking care of business, executing. We're at home. Even if they score a ghost runner, this puppy's not over. We gotta win this ball game. If we don't, we'll talk about it. I'll be your personal grief counselor, folks, free of charge. But we gotta win. Andrew Kittredge is on. I don't know how I've been able to keep this much drink left with ice still in it, as this game is now in extra innings, but I picked a good day to ration my drink because I need it. Here we go. Kittredge, 33rd appearance. The ghost runner, that's not Eli White, is it? That dude's fast. Oh, it's Yastrzemski? No, it's a pinch runner. Folks, Joey Bart is at the plate. First pitch inside, ball 1 from Kittredge. We need better than that. That was not close. The pinch runner, the ghost runner at second, is a fellow by the name of Brewer Hicklin. Whoever that is. Pitch to Bart. That's not close. Kittredge, come on, dude. Lock in right now, man. 2-0. Come on, dude. This is the bottom part of the order, and Bart does not hit righties. Go after him. Pitch. Hits the bottom of the zone, only just. 2-1 the count. Bart is 1 for 3, had a double off of Rogers back in the third. The 2-1. That one's hit in the air to right. That could be trouble. Taveras, he was playing so far in the right center. That ball drops in for a hit. Man, he was so far off. Overshifted there. Especially with Bart versus a righty. That was bad positioning for Taveras. He should have been playing more straightaway, and he make that catch. It's 1st and 3rd, nobody out for the Braves. And here comes another pinch hitter, left-handed bat named Jim Jarvis. First pitch, ground ball, stopped by Holiday. He throws to second, and he airmails it like an idiot. What is that garbage, Holiday? Absolute trash! Trash! A run is in, 2nd and 3rd, nobody out. The worst throw I've ever seen! What are you doing? Kittredge falls behind 2-0 on Drake Baldwin. Nobody out. A run in, 2nd and 3rd for the Braves in the top of the 10th. Now it's 3-0. Number 1 overall pick, my ass. Swing and a miss. 3-1 the count. If I hear one more thing about the Holiday family and this, all the talent in the world and this state-of-the-art complex where they rolled out of the crib straight into the batting cage, just a pure talent. Is that pure talent? Put that on your demo reel, Jackson. That was straight garbage. Full count now on Baldwin. Swing and a miss. And they'll have to throw to first to complete the strikeout. Runners hold at 2nd and 3rd. That's the first out of the inning. Hey, Juan, I'm doing fine, buddy. You can calm down with a nice break. How's that sound? Okay? I'm doing fine. There you go. Swing and a miss by Albies. The count is 0-1. Let me cook, Juan. People tune in for my reactions, good or bad, for a reason. The infield is in, 2nd and 3rd for Atlanta. The 0-1 to Albies is the strike at the bottom of the zone. Kittredge, if he can figure out a way to strike out Albies, there is a chance to get out of this with just the ghost runner scoring. We need a strikeout here or something on the infield. Swing and a miss! We got the strikeout! Come on!
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Come on, Charm City. Eyes on the prize. Matt Olson is due up. There's a base open at first. What do you do here? I think, well, Harris the second, another lefty on deck. I think you have to go after Olson, but be careful. And if you do lose him, that base is open over there. Hey, Scotty boy, how are you? All right, 2 down, second and third. First pitch to Matt Olson is bottom of the zone. Well spotted there by Kittredge, strike one. Thanks for renewing your membership there, Scotty. Appreciate it.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
The lefty, I guess that's Jordan Walker getting loose out there. Or no, we haven't used Wolfram tonight, have we? I would assume Wolfram's up if it's a lefty. This game's too close to be seeing what Josh Walker can do. We got an 0-2 count, folks. One more strike, and we take it to the bottom of the 10th with the Braves only getting in the ghost runner. That one misses low and in. Come on. I know I freaked out, folks. But God, Holiday, what the hell were you doing, man? That was just, that was 2.5 years or so in the making. That blow up on Holiday. I'm sorry. 1-2 pitch. Hit deep to right. And it's gone. Why didn't we go to Wolfram there? He got 2 lefties. He got Olson and Harris after. We had a lefty up. Seven to 3, the score. Kittredge now being taken out for a lefty. That makes sense. Call to the bullpen, folks. What a disaster. What an absolute calamity. What an absolute shambolic half inning I've just witnessed right here. This is absolute. This is awful. This is so bad. Down by 4. By the way, Sam Huff has been the catcher since the inning started. Trump was lifted for the pinch hitting Mayo. It's been Huff behind the plate. Holiday, man. I'm just, at this point, I'm like, I just think back to all the coddling and all the, oh, Jackson's the great. This is what Tony Mansolino said last year after we put Holiday in the leadoff spot for like 6 games. He said, I think he's one of the best leadoff hitters I've ever seen. He said that. Just look, if a player's good, they're going to prove it. And then you can sit there and lavish praise on player. I'm sick of this lavishing praise on unproven talent. Prove it, and I will adore you forever. But don't force feed me this shit. This is garbage. Absolute garbage. What's the average at right now, Jackson? 219. Fantastic. That sounds like a number 1 overall pick coming into his own. What is this, his 3rd season? Gloves are off, man. Harris puts a bunt down, and it's a perfect bunt. He's going to reach. Just a perfect bunt. Orioles not ready for it at all. With 2 down, nobody on, he's aboard. And the batter is Dubon. What a disaster. Talk about getting exposed. It hurts. It hurts to see our team, compete in a close game with a team like Atlanta and then look like a team that's 2 divisions below where they should be right now. That one is fouled away by Dubon. It's not over. There's a reason Yogi Berra came up with that phrase. But, my goodness. 0-1 pitch to Dubon. Fouled away, 0-2. And we were 1 strike away, weren't we, from getting out of this inning? 4-3. Speaking of Mansolino, there he is in a Braves uniform. Oh, God, talk about twisting the knife. Line drive to right, down the line. That is foul. Oof. Here's what I remember about Holiday coming up through the minor league system. He was brilliant at drawing walks. Everybody talked about, man, he's got a major league eye. I mean, the guy was just putting up crazy walk totals, right? To go with the power and decent average. And, of course, if you're walking a lot, you got a nice on-base percentage. They talked about, yes, he was a guy that was brought up to be a shortstop. We stuck him at second. But he's had plenty of time to adjust to that. God, I'm just really pissed at him right now. And again, just the whole circus around the Holiday family and how Matt Holiday just kind of shadowing like his son and like his involvement with our team. It's like, bro, take a step back. He's our property. Sorry. He wants some input? Get hired here. Get a real job with the team. I don't give a shit. Sorry, folks. Your humble announcer is losing focus and some patience as well. We've got a 1-ball, 2-strike count on Dubon with 2 down, a runner at first. Wolfram is ready and the pitch. That one's golfed out to left. It's going to stay in the yard, though, on the edge of the track. Beavers makes the 3rd out. The inning is finally over, but the damage is done. Damage is most definitely done. Ghost Runner comes in on an absolute just WTF play by Jackson Holiday, and then a 3-run homer. We had gotten 2 outs there. We had a chance to just write it off as a bad play, but not so costly that we can't overcome it. But then the 3-run homer. So it's a 4-run deficit here going into the bottom of the 10th. 7-3 Atlanta. Folks, it's hard to even look toward the chat right now. I'm just I don't want to get triggered by something. I don't want to yell at anybody. I'm so mad. Fire Elias after the season. Earl, I hate to report this to you, but the lead owner of the team was quoted today heaping praise on Mr. Elias. In fact, he said something I can't believe was uttered. We couldn't be more pleased. That's what Rubenstein said. We could not be more pleased when talking about Elias's job. So in other words, winning, I don't know, a pennant wouldn't be more pleasing than what we're doing now, or there's no room to be pleased more? Are you sure? Folks, the Braves are going to a lefty, Dylan Lee. He's got a very good pitching line. ERA under 2 and a whip of just .72. Opponents are hitting 157 off this guy. We got a ghost runner, but we need a couple of more guys on base to get the tying run up here. Tyler O'Neill is going to pinch hit in the number 5 spot for Colton Cowser against the lefty Lee. First pitch to O'Neill is low for ball 1. Ward is the ghost runner at second.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
Swing and a miss on a slider. O'Neill went chasing on that. Count even up at a ball and a strike. Swing and a miss. And it's a foul tip, to be precise. 1 ball, 2 strikes on O'Neill. He foul tipped a curveball. This ball's lifted to center, and it's going to drop in there. A little dunker for Ward. For O'Neill. Ward moves up to third. We need one more base runner to get the tying run up, folks. If we're going to make a miracle, it has to start with a hit like that. Leody Taveras is the batter.
Come on, let's dance.
I'll tell you this, Holiday is going to be due up with the lefty on the mound, and we still have Jeremiah on the bench. It better be Jeremiah coming up to hit. Taveras fouls off the first pitch. Everybody else has been used. Jeremiah, the only... there he is on deck. There he is. Okay. BW's brain is working. BW knows. Trust in BW. 0-1 to Taveras. Just kiss the outside edge for strike 2. Taveras is going to challenge. I think he's going to lose, but we've got 2 challenges to use. And it did hit that strike zone only just. Tough pitch for Taveras. It's 0-2. First and third, nobody out. We're in the bottom of the 10th, down 4. Here's the pitch from Lee, and a check swing, appeal, no swing. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Folks, we're over 200 likes. That's fantastic. I hadn't brought it up in a while, but you got there. We got 270-something people. Oh, outside edge on a changeup called strike 3, and Taveras has to go sit down. 1 away. We got 2 outs left. Still need another base runner to have a chance. And Jeremiah Jackson is the man who is up to hit for Jackson Holiday. He better also be in the lineup for Holiday tomorrow as well. I even said it in my Discord less than 24 hours ago. Or no, it was a reply to a comment in the YouTube community post talking about playing matchups. And I said, look, I'm not always about lefties versus righties just blindly. I think in a case like Holiday, If he's not pulling his weight, Jeremiah should start against a righty from time to time. That pitch is high. The Braves are going to challenge it. It makes the count 2-0 for the time being. Let's see if this caught the top of the zone. And unfortunately, it did. So the count will be 1 ball, 1 strike on Jeremiah.
Jeremiah was the bullfrog.
Doot, doot, doot. Up and away. 2-1 to Jeremiah. Pinch hitting, Jeremiah is 5 for 13 with 6 runs batted in this season. It's been a good roll for him. This ball's fouled off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Come on, folks. We have to believe. I know the odds are slim. But come on, damn it. This ain't the best sport ever created for nothing. Jeremiah hits a ball to left, but it's going to be a routine fly. Dubon's still waiting on it, makes the catch. A runner will tag Ward, coming in from third to score that ghost run. But again, we still need another base runner just to have a chance, and we're down to our final out. 7-4 the score. With a runner at first base, it's Encarnacion Strand's turn up. And here's another issue. If Encarnacion Strand can extend the ball game, the tying run with 2 down coming up would have to be Sam Huff. Oh, it's going to be tough. First pitch fouled away by Encarnacion Strand. He is 1 for 3. I'm not going to go so far as to call a guy like Holiday a loser. But, again, I'm tired of the coddling and the treatment like, you know, he's a generational talent when he's had enough time at this point to give us some indication of that. And I could probably name a dozen other second basemen in the American League right now I'd rather have in my lineup. Here's a foul ball, folks. The Orioles are down to their final strike. It's an 0-2 count. I can call him a bum. He's a very young bum. Normally, I haven't met too many. What is he, still 21 or 22? 22-year-old bum. It feels weird to say. The 0-2 coming to Strand. That one's hit to right. Does it have carry? It's backing him up to the warning track. That ball's going to go! Bye, birdie! Encarnacion Strand has continued to give this offense a charge since his call-up, his 3rd home run. This one to the opposite field. It's a 1-run ball game, not quite over just yet. Man, Jackson, you better hope Sam Huff figures out a way to extend this ball game. Because now, if we lose, it's by 1 run. And I know why. I don't know. Maybe I'm putting just too much into one bad throw, but it's like nothing I've ever. I mean, he had. Not only did he not have to necessarily go to second base, I mean, just everything about what he did was just like an alien had just possessed his body and had never played a game of baseball in his life. All right, folks, 7-6, the score. Sam Huff at the plate. First pitch is a strike. If Huff can figure out a way to get on, Dylan Beavers would come up as the winning run. The 0-1 pitch fouled back, and the Orioles are once again down to their final strike. I just heard Kevin Brown give the most corporate answer. Swing and a miss. This ball game has concluded. The final score in 10 innings, the Braves 7, the Orioles 6. I don't hear Kevin Brown saying anything about that holiday error. Anybody else hearing Kevin Brown saying anything about the holiday error to put a fine point on how this game concluded? I heard something about an Olsen home run. I heard something about the team fighting back. I'm not sure if I heard anything about Holiday's ridiculous throw. I'm not sure I heard anything regarding that. Right. Thanks for that well-rounded report, Mr. Brown. Kevin, you do great play-by-play, but come on, dude. Get your mouth off that corporate teat and be honest. This game was blown by the worst throwing I've ever seen. Ever! Thomas Free with a super chat. Thank you, Thomas. If that super chat had a couple of extra 9s in it, maybe it put a smile on my face.
Message for you, son.
But it's very much appreciated all the same. Thank you.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Oh, my God. I mean, you want to talk about... I'm so pent up with frustration right now. I'm so frustrated. I got two options. Wrap this up within 60 seconds so I can turn off all this shit and try and go through my severance transition into life outside of being online and checking on the Orioles. Go out and touch some grass, listen to the birds chirp, have some friendly conversation with my neighbors. That's only a minute away if I just shut all this crap down. Or I could spend a solid 20 to 30 minutes ranting so that I can get it all off my chest instead of carrying it with me. I don't know. What should I do, folks? Should I rant or should I switch it off? That holiday throw is going to haunt my dreams. It was just so... Again, I know there's no way anybody is taking that throw worse than me. Like, I feel like if I'm doing anything, I'm overreacting to it. I feel like I might be overreacting to it. I've never seen... I can't recall. I mean, I know I mean, look, folks, like you, I'm sure you've watched your share of like blooper reel baseball clips of terrible throws or whatever, right? So it's not like I haven't seen a guy like wind up and spike a ball straight down into the grass or whatever and look kind of dumb doing it. But that right there, given the situation, I can't remember a worse Oriole defensive throw in my 49 years on this earth. I'm not overreacting. It was horrific. Like, again, I'm racking my brain. Yeah, it was. Why did he lob it like that? That's the thing. Why did he lob it? Why? Like it was some sort of carnival fucking midway game. Like, land the ball into the mouth, the clown's mouth, but you got to lob it just so it'll land. Like, what the hell? Just throw the ball, stupid. Sorry. You know what I did? I broke my own rule. Don't call your players stupid. But I'll say this. Look, this is tough love. And this is beyond only Jackson Holiday. This is another observation I'm going to make, and tell me if I'm right or wrong. I've seen worse teams than this. I've seen teams lose well over 100 games in my lifetime. And so have you. I do not, for the life of me, I cannot recall a team collectively with a lower baseball IQ than the 2026 Orioles. The IQ of this team is really low. Now, there are other teams with low IQs out there too, and might perennially have that moniker, but we were a team that used to have a reputation for decades of, maybe we're missing a stud pitcher here, or maybe our offense isn't up to par there, but we were a smart team. We played fundamentally sound baseball. We kept our mistakes to a minimum. We understood the situations. And this team, I'm telling you right now, I've never seen a team with an IQ this low. What is that about? What is that about? You got to pin the blame on something, because it's a clubhouse-wide plague. It's not like one guy's got a problem. And ultimately, if this team can't turn it around, there's your reason, I think, because we know we've got good starting pitching. We know if we had a full complement of bullpen arms, we're okay there. I mean, at least we showed it in the first couple of months. And, I think we're one lefty reliever away from giving us a pretty solid bullpen. Offense, it's been a struggle, but some guys, I think, are doing better this part of the year than they were in the beginning of the year. I don't know. Some guys have gotten better. Some guys have gotten worse. I guess it's just, I don't know. I don't know what to say about the offense. It's not trash, though. We're not really at the bottom of the league in offense and anything. It's kind of mid. But it's the mistakes. It's the mistakes. It's the mental errors. These guys need these guys need an education. They need to have a classroom. You feel me? Like, I want guys going back home with homework, like a 20-question quiz filled with all kinds of situations. And what do you do in that situation? Because I'm not convinced these guys know what to do half the time in these critical moments in games. I mean, there is a growing list of ball games that you've seen this season, and you go, well, if we don't make the playoffs, you're going to go back and remember that one. I feel like we're coming up on about 10 of those. And you can't have a season where you expect to make the playoffs, where before you even get to the month of August, you got 10 games to look back at and go, well, if we didn't fuck that up, credit to Ben McDonald. I don't know how he's sitting there right now talking about the state of this team in any way that's devoid of curse words and veins popping out of his neck, because that's how I'm feeling over here. I'm an angry bird right now. I'm an angry bird. I'm pissed. First things first, Holiday on the bench tomorrow, period. I want to go back. Let me go into my here, folks. I'm gonna read to you word for word a response I gave to a commenter on a community post that I left less than 24 hours ago. Because in the post I was teasing I was wrong because I totally screwed up the shape of the roster. But I thought with Jonathan Rodriguez getting sent back to AAA that we had an open spot for a position player, and I teased with this community post that I think Heston Kjerstad could get called up and give us a nice opportunity to fill up Sammy's role as a lefty DH bat hitting behind Alonso. And, you know, Kjerstad's had a couple of hundred at-bats now this season with Norfolk. He's been hitting pretty well this month. He hit a home run the night before. And, you know, if Sammy's going to be back in like 10 days or something, give this guy, kick the tires. Let's see what Kjerstad can do. If not now, then when, right? The guy's 27 years old. The guy was the number 2 overall pick. He's 27. We need to find a window to use him. Why not now? But anyway, Kjerstad's still in AAA. But what was it I was looking for here? Talking about yeah, I had something in here talking about, like, I don't know where it is. Yeah, I say, I agree with you that you can't just stack the lineup lefties versus righties or vice versa blindly. If Holiday isn't pulling his weight, I think Jeremiah deserves to start games versus right-handed pitching, you know, like at least once in a while. Right? But has Holiday ever sat once with a righty on the mound? A healthy Holiday? I don't think so. They want him to be an everyday player, but he's not performing like one. And I don't care what your, you know, what your pedigree is. I don't care that you come from a baseball family. I don't care what round and what pick you were in the draft. Once you're in the show, it's show me what you can do. And, yeah, give me Jeremiah against a righty, and let me just see if he can help out. I'm not saying Jeremiah Jackson's the second coming of Ryan Sandberg or something, but I don't know. I just feel like he deserves more than starting 1 or 2 games in a given week. And second base seems to be the only place we can put him right now. I wouldn't mind seeing him over at third, but Encarnacion Strand for the meantime, he's been a nice surprise with the bat. I mean, it's not too surprising. The guy was a pretty big prospect with the Reds. He showed pop in the bigs before he got stuck back down in AAA. But, guys, anything you guys want to address with me, you can mention me if you'd like. If you're commenting to me right now, I can't just sit here and read all these comments because I don't want to. But I don't want to be a jerk. If there's something you really got to talk about, go ahead and mention me at Orioles BirdWatcher. It'll glow bright orange, and then I'll be able to see it. Otherwise, sorry, little indigestion. Otherwise, it's time to wrap this thing up. Let's look at the box score. The loss goes to Andrew Kittredge. Eliezer Hernandez gets the win. Orioles are now 50-54, 4 games under. And again, I'm trying to get us to 60-60. So 10-6 would do it. 10-6 isn't crazy sounding when you've had a recent 7-game win streak. But I'll tell you this, lose like we did tonight, we ain't going on any kind of streak. I don't know what's going on with the ESPN page. I keep trying to refresh it because it won't open, and it just said max challenge attempts exceeded. Please refresh the page and try it. What are you doing, ESPN? Just show me the box score. Thank you. By the way, the Orioles left 10 men on base tonight. Braves only left 5. And that's another thing that hurt us. We had a great crowd tonight. I said we had over 30,000, folks. We had over 35,000 at the ballpark tonight. 35,775. It's got to be one of the biggest crowds of the season. And this was a nice tight game between two competitive teams. And, we've been playing competitive teams lately, and you just want to feel like you can come away winning a game like this, but things just blew up. Unfortunately, Rico Garcia, that home run given up to Drake Baldwin. And then the holiday thing, and then, yeah. And then really having kind of the worst setup for that bottom of the order to try to come back. Had to come down to Sam Huff to keep the game alive. That did not help. Folks, I'm just sad. This was a sad, sad loss. All right, I'm going to see who's streaming right now. I don't know what to tell you. That sucked. Oh, one of my favorite reaction channels has reacted to my favorite comedy of all time. Broadcast dress rehearsal? Oh, you're not doing this again, dude, are you? Oh, our friend is doing what he's calling a dress rehearsal. Dude, just call the game or don't. What do you mean a dress rehearsal?
All right, we're in the bottom of the 5th inning at right field.
This is how his play-by-play starts. In the bottom of the 5th. Who do you expect to watch this? This game this guy called from the bottom of the 5th on has 15 views.
On the south side, it is 3-0 in favor of the Chicago White Sox. The important game we're watching is the Rays and the Guardians.
To you, there is no important game. If it was important, you wouldn't have missed the first half of the game.
Tell you that score in a minute as the first pitch to Andrew Benintendi.
Tell you that score in a minute. You just brought it up. If you would have said the score, that would have taken less time than saying, we'll give you that score in a minute. Ah, this guy drives me crazy.
Andy is up and inside for ball 1. Davis Martin has pitched 5 innings, and he is leading 3-0.
Thanks. I feel all caught up now. I missed the first half of the ball game. And you told me what the score is. The one thing that is available to see on the screen. Thank you.
1-0 pitch. High and wide, 2-0.
Okay. I can't.
2 balls, no strikes.
Oh, he's looking at his phone again. That's always good. Look at your phone while calling a game. It's a good idea.
2-0 the count here in the bottom of the 5th. The pitch, high, 3-0.
Looking back down at the phone. You want to maybe...
3 balls, no strikes, Andrew.
He just keeps repeating the count. Can you do anything other than repeat the count over and over? Give us a little bit of a paint a picture, maybe, or
Benintendi. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. 3-0 White Sox. They got all 3 in the first, and that's ball.
Oh boy.
4 as Benintendi draws a walk.
Maybe you should draw a family photo with something. Draw a house. Dude is looking at his phone. Not saying a word between pitches. Folks, this is still running. I didn't pause it. Let's see when he decides when to talk. Like, dude, I mean, this is how he looks right now. This is how he looks.
So here is Braden Montgomery, who is 2 for 2 on the night, and he slashes one foul.
Oh, here's a foul ball.
Off to the left for strike one.
And that's a ball.
The count. 3-0 White Sox here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Yeah, you said the score.
Tang
is
looks
like
in and gets his sign.
just
now
a
comes
second
set.
ago.
And the 0-1 to Braden. A slash foul to the left. And the count's now 0-2. Tigers beat the
0-2
Royals
is
2-1
the count.
On our
no balls and 2 strikes
scoreboard.
Huh?
The Rays lead the Guardians 6-1. They're in the bottom of the 7th in St. Pete. And that's a big one for the White Sox because they don't see Cleveland until August 7th, 8th, and 9th. They're in the top of the 10th in Pittsburgh, and the Cubs lead the Pirates 3-1.
Mm-hmm.
They were tied at 1 going into the 10th.
Now, folks, I go over my out-of-town scoreboard too, but honestly, if you're cutting your broadcast on mid-game, can you maybe catch us up on what happened in the game you're calling? Like, how did we get here? Why is it 3-0? You're going straight to out-of-town scores, which, to be fair, again, I do it once or twice a ball game between innings, even though there is a scrolling board that is showing the scores. You know, but, dude, you have 2 pieces of information on the screen. The score of the game you're calling and the out-of-town scores. And the only thing you're telling us, other than the count, are the things that we can see. Describe more stuff. Sorry. He has 30 years
Pitch on the way. Way inside. And Montgomery had to play a little jump rope to get out of the way.
Jump rope. Okay. All right. Hello?
Just doing a test run tonight. Going to line everything up for tomorrow. Astros and White Sox in game 2 of this 3-game series. And then we'll...
Okay, so this is a test run. And tomorrow he's doing White Sox and Astros. Okay, folks, we might have to check in on that.
Have the finale on Sunday at 2:10 Eastern.
And a finale... Are you claiming to be calling both games over the weekend? Okay, I'm going to hold you to it.
1-2 pitch outside, and the count's even 2-2.
I'm going to hold you to
they're
that.
at the bottom of the 7th. We have an update. The Rays now lead the Guardians 7-1.
All right, I've heard enough. I've heard enough. The thing is, he has announcing ability. He does. The personality is pretty much non-existent, and I'm not trying to even rag him for that. The only reason I rag him for anything is for the really ugly, terrible, nasty things that he does, the manipulative things he does on his channel. That's why I like to roast him. And after a loss like this tonight, I need to take it out on this guy. Oh, my God. Folks, I know I need to go. Somehow there's still about 100 people here. How'd that happen?
That's huge for the White Sox, who came into tonight's game with a 1.5 lead in the American League Central Division. Padres and Marlins are tied at 2. They're in the top of the 7th in Miami. Next one, a swing and a drive into right center field, and that is down for a base hit. Benintendi makes the turn. He's headed to third. He'll get in standing up, and the White Sox are cooking with runners at the corners and nobody out here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
You see, again, like, it's not bad. It's not the worst. When he's tasked to just call action as it's happening, he can call the action. All the stuff you need to kind of fill in the dead air between action, nah, not there. Very much not there.
Dodgers lead the Mets 4-1. They're in the top of the 8th. The Boston Red Sox are back to their...
I feel like that by the time he gets through the out-of-town scores, it'll be time to go through them again.
Winning ways again.
Again. That's another thing. For some reason, the word again is pronounced again. I don't know why. Folks. Now, of course, I can be roasted. Right? I got my folks. I got my same stupid 10 shirts I cycle through on my show. I got a pretty rinky-dink setup over here. Right? I sit here and basically steel cage fight some of these chatters in my chat from time to time. It gets pretty nuts in here. So, look, I'm not sitting on any lofty perch, all right? This isn't me thinking I'm this high up. It's me feeling I'm about here, but you're like, whoa. How far? This guy is in the back rooms. He's in the YouTube back rooms. Like the levels and levels and levels beyond the reality you and I might know. Don't forget my dimples. How could I? Janet, they're just part of what makes me fantastic. Folks, all right. I have basically been manipulating the people that have remained here for the last 10 minutes or so that I can decompress and try to get the taste of this awful loss out of my mouth. Jackson Holiday. All right, you know what we're going to do? I was thinking about, and I'm going to light up another Lucky. This is how awful I am. I was thinking about saying, let me go back to Twitter and just watch that Holiday throw so I can just, again, look at it with my own eyes. Not in the moment, but now, like, it's done with, and let me just really look at what happened there. But instead, I'm just going to type in Jackson Holiday and see what Twitter has to say about him. Jackson Holiday. Latest. And we have... What do we have? Jackson should be on second base tomorrow. Bench Holiday for not throwing to first base and getting the sure out. First of all, there was a sure out at second base. If you don't lob the ball like you're throwing a frickin' grenade to some trench 60 yards away. Camden Estate says, let's not get too distracted by Albanez's preposterous bullpen management. Jackson Holiday lost that game. Daniel Quinn says the O's can't win with Jackson Holiday at second base. Tony Van Dyke says Holiday and Taylor Ward not hustling. Lots of blown opportunities in this game, but what kind of throw was that by Jackson Holiday, says Charm City Sports Podcast. I know he won't do it, but I'd like to hear Albanez get on him postgame like he did on Jeremiah on Monday. Can we get on Jackson Holiday? Can we say something to the effect of he needs to do better in a public statement? That would be quite the turn of events. Beaver is king. I can't argue with that. Says, trade Jackson Holiday and prospects for Luis Arise. What a bum. Arise is like a 2-month rental. Come on, that's ridiculous. But I understand the frustration. Karen Diller says, Jackson Holiday needs to just sit for a few. Andrew says, kind of insane to let Jackson Holiday play baseball. That guy is the biggest bust in MLB history. Now, of course, when it comes to Twitter commentary, you have to take the exaggerated statements of people and shave off about 30% of the fat. You know what I mean? So, no, of course, he's not the biggest bust in MLB history. Not yet, or at least Mark Apple, anybody? I don't know. There's Todd Van Poppel. I don't know. There's examples. But he's certainly not come anywhere near the expectations we had for this stage of his career. I think that's safe to say. Nick Dorsey says, Orioles win tonight. If it wasn't for Jackson Holliday, what an incredible disappointment. Mark says, DFA Jackson Holliday. Yeah, Mark. Please don't apply for the hopefully open GM job with that kind of thinking. Uncle Jimbo. Let's see if his take is a little more nuanced. He's got 5 likes. That's big in these parts. Uncle Jimbo says, I'm officially out on Jackson Holliday. It takes a lot for me to fully give up on a top prospect, but him literally having -9 outs above average at the easiest infield position and still not being able to hit, prove me wrong, I beg you, but my God, I hate this team. That's pretty harsh, man. I don't hate the team, but I am frustrated. And again, I think I'm being pretty... I'm dishing out my own discipline here, talking about this team and their baseball IQ. We need smarter players. We need smarter players, man. Let's see what else. Dallas Ruark III says, I don't get it. Kid has done nothing but baseball his entire life, was spoon-fed all the tools in training, #1 pick, moved to the easier infield spot, can't hit, can't field. Jackson Holliday was all hype. Not one time has he given the franchise a reason to believe. I mean, there was a couple of nice stretches of offense from him in his first full rookie season. He did hit that dramatic home run to break up the Yamamoto no-hitter, and we wound up coming back to win that game against the Dodgers. And it was early enough in his time where you're like, all right, the average will eventually catch up. And, when he is making good contact, the ball does jump off the bat, But I feel like Jackson Holliday, folks, is sort of like the generational example of a baseball player being manufactured out of the technology that's available to us, instead of just getting into a backyard with a kid and throwing the ball around, putting him on a little league team, going to the batting cage with him, maybe not on your property, with machines hooked up to you like your Drago from Rocky fucking 4, going through all these calculations and scientific equations and, all right, if you work on this launch angle, then no. It's too much. To me, he looks like an example of a kid that was brought up to learn how to play baseball the wrong way. Where the talent is there, the ability is there, but the idea of how to play the game is not. You feel me, folks? I think he kind of serves as something that we're seeing it more and more. Fundamental baseball from some of these players, guys that can just hit for a decent average. I can tell you this. I feel like the game was a better product when we would have, a dozen guys bat over 300 a year, and the best guys like Gwynn or Boggs or Brett would be hitting 325, 330. Guys that can hit. just know how to hit. I grew up hating the Red Sox, but I would be lying to you if Wade Boggs didn't give me nightmares as a kid, because every frickin' time that dude would come up to hit and Boston needed a hit, he would get it. And he would direct the ball to wherever part of the field he knew that if he hit it that way, it was going to give him that hit. He knew where he was hitting it to. Just an amazing plate approach. I guess that's how you get to 3,000 hits. You know, did Bog crank out a ton of homers? No, but he'd pop off a few here and there, whatever. I don't know. I'm going down a tangent here. I need to shut up. I'm about to take my last swig of coffee. Just finished the Lucky. And that's the end. That's the end of tonight's festivities. My goodness. Okay, folks. Let me see who's streaming right now, and I will send you in their direction. It won't be this guy. Oh, wait. Sorry, he's looking at his phone. I unpaused it, but he's looking at his phone.
Here is Tristan Peters.
Okay. Who we got? Rhino, JJ, Dr. Delay. Folks, we have game 2 of this series tomorrow. If you're brave enough to attend, I promise I won't start the game with the same attitude I have right now. I'm going to wipe the slate clean. I'm going to root this team on to win tomorrow and give us a chance to win this series. It looks like those other games I could send you to are already final, which means I'm going to send you over to Rising Rhino. Rising Rhino is calling some Canadian football. Calgary versus Winnipeg. He's got 200 people in the room right now. Let's make it even bigger, folks. Let's give Rhino a nice how do you do. Tell him BW sent you, and I hope you guys will come back and join me. 6:45 p.m. tomorrow night Eastern time. That is when the stream will start. And first pitch, I knew I would pick the vertical one. God, I had a 50-50 chance. So, yeah, 6:45, be here for pregame news and notes. First pitch 5 after 7 o'clock, East Coast. All right, I want to thank the mods in the Charm City chat for doing another bang-up job, keeping the chat nice and charming, especially after a result like this. And we had a super chat in here earlier. Thanks for that. We had some new subscribers as well. It's good stuff, folks. Channel keeps on humming along. We just need this team to figure a couple of things out, or several. But for now, that's it. End of the night for me. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you. Final score, Braves 7, Orioles 6 in 10 innings. Going to send you now to Rising Rhino, folks. Until tomorrow, this has been the BirdWatcher, and I will chirp at you later. Good night, folks.